That would be amazing.
You heard it here first. That would be amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm keeping the bigger one for myself. But that's for way down the line. Jesus Christ, man.
What?
No, it's just a lot of maps.
Well, you guys designed it. It had to be at least 10 rooms.
Mhm.
No, I meant that he's posting.
Who's posting what? Who's posting shit?
In Discord. You're not looking at it.
Oh, Johnny. Look at him go.
You know what, though? I got something that works for our front porch. All those cacti out front.
I built a dollhouse for my daughter today. She gets to paint it, so it'll be a fun little project for her. I posted a picture in general just now.
That's cool.
I've been thinking of getting into doll furniture.
It's a real thing. Like you can go to like a hobby store and they like of course you could build it yourself, but they have like little wooden hand carved stuff that you can paint, and it's basically like miniature painting in terms of time investment.
I've got a new filament for my 3D printer that's supposed to look like wood once you sand it down.
Ooh.
I still have to try it though, and it's been forever. I tried to do it once, but my printer head wasn't big enough. I had to buy new printer heads that were a bigger size because it clogs really easily.
Those are for you, Commander, because you a spider.
I have my layer map sent to Matt already, so.
No.
Okay, now. I'm going to ask this. Before I continue any further, am I going to be doing this type of stuff where you guys find a picture and I link them together in a giant map? Or are we custom building each of it and I just make it pretty? Because that's a different blueprint design for me constructing this. And
I just posted because I didn't want to feel left out.
Those are always just interesting background maps. Like you can attach to it, like just as an image. Just right click, make it as the map background.
save a picture of kind of what you like, but that's not the way it's going to be immediately. So we're going to do something else first, such as literally just cut out the...
Anyone got a picture of generic stone room?
I do. I got a lot of assets. Oh, do I have a lot of assets? What's the dimensions on that? Hope you like a really brown map.
We live in a very brown place.
You do.
That's true.
I bit my tongue.
Oh no.
Huh. I'll be right back.
Fine, Matt. It's a
Well, I
it's a-
do like that token, and it does match. It's a little freaking hard to see. So we're gonna
this is a
use.
different type of room anyway, Matt. Like this is like the secret room that kind of connects to other places. So it works in a sense, but it's up to you.
No, we're just gonna use a token that's easier to see in contrast. Because if I use an identical, oh my god.
Thanks.
See, it's nice and pretty now. Woo. Mm-hmm. Easily get out of the way.
Yeah, I didn't roll it wrong.
I'll beat you up.
Can't catch me. I'm the Skelly Man.
That'll learn you. Don't mess with the GM.
Shake, but I don't know if
I
you're
am the
normal.
powerful entity of this world. Do not just copy impasta. Look at me go! So fast! You guys don't even know. It might look goofy for now, but oops, stop that. If I do this, and then I do this, now it looks pretty neat.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of surprised you aren't just like taking one big picture and superimposing the outline on top of it.
What? I already superimposed the outline on it, and I already destroyed it piece by piece as I put it together.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say hate, but I don't think Cinderella 99 is real my favorite.
No, it's pretty average for sure.
I do think I remember having it before.
The name of your drugs
Yeah. We asked the
that
lady
you're
like
not sharing. Ugh.
You can come have them. I'm pretty underwhelmed.
Maybe he doesn't want the leftovers.
Sounds like he does.
I suppose that's true.
I'm gonna make them into edibles. Mix them with the pink lemonade.
Are your arrangements edible?
What?
Are your arrangements edible?
Arrangements?
Yes, your arrangements.
You'll need to be more specific.
Have you never heard of edible arrangements?
Yes, but what does that have to do with this? I'm not making the connection.
I have no clue. I'm just spouting bullshit.
Okay. Thank you, that is clearer.
I'm happy to oblige.
Yeah, there, Phil.
Okay.
Nah, I've already threw you out.
Phil had left the station, for he had seen enough.
That film.
You can't leave Etzley's room.
I was never in it to begin with.
The mariachi music traps you.
Then I shall simply take the... Wait, did you say the mariachi music?
Yes.
Then I shall take the mariachi with me.
Hey, leave them here. They're performing. How about that if you take them with you, then you're going to have to pay them, feed them, and look. It's just going to be expensive. You don't know how
I'm
much
just
it
going to
is.
take him with me until I exit, and then I'll leave him there at the entrance. He can walk back in himself.
Him? You mean them?
Themselves, yeah.
I mean, there are monster musicians.
Yeah, but is there a monster mariachi?
Of course, they're a musician.
No.
All musicians
with
play mariachi. It is just inherently born into them. I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
Well, would you look at that, folks?
All coming together.
Look how beautiful it is.
I say I get 5 stars in my designing. Feels good.
I'd give you a 4.5.
All right, that is going to be temporarily the dungeon layout. You guys can add doors and passageways and recommendations in a sub-channel chat I'm going to put up in the Discord. You guys will just drop it in your room. Tell me how it must be changed, and I will add assets and make it pretty and stuff.
Give it a 4.5. That way you would feel motivated to continue improving. Not because it was particularly faulty in any manner.
Text channel.
I didn't expect to see a volunteer.
Alright, create a new roll. And then we add people under it.
Not finding a satisfactory slime picture. So I just picked a rock. It was shiny.
Few members, add members. Chachar, Warden,
Yeah.
Johnny, Million, and wherever Alley Girl is hiding. Sneaky Alley. All right. Can anyone see the new channel I put up?
I can.
You
Yep.
can?
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
All right. So
be
Monster
right back.
Mayhem dungeon stuff. And that will allow you to customize your room and help customize the dungeon. Boop.
See if any of the windows were open. Nah, because my door opened. So
I didn't
I
get
just bit my
phone.
tongue.
No.
I did that
Look at
tonight too. Tongue buddies.
All right.
Kind of weird. I'm sorry.
So let us, now that we've
That doesn't sound
taken
like what in the context.
took a little extra time, but let us get to the core of it. All right. Gulper will be sent to his room. Raskier will watch you guys from up there. Let's put on some music. And Eatsley, you have returned with a bunch of baby monsters.
Yep.
And I would kind of look around like, wow.
Where'd you get those?
I bought them.
Seems unethical.
I bought them from humans, so
It's better in their
Less
hands,
unethical?
right?
Mothman's gonna
Zarp, zarp, zarp,
flutter
zarp, zarp, zarp.
over.
They're nibbling on your ankles, Grimald. They're a bunch of Zorps.
I look very confused because I'm unsure if I'm supposed to eat them or pet them.
Exactly.
Pretty Tootie will start tying their mouths shut. You must learn to respect your elders.
They all run away, fleeing. They disappear. Don't worry, Zorps will always be Zorps. Once I have them integrated into the dungeon, they can be used to be hunted if you'd like. Just like the creature, little prey monsters outside.
I have brought more.
Don't worry, you only needed to bring a little bit. Only need a small amount of them. Indrid. This one looks at you and goes, "Big scary."
My prodigy, you've come.
It's really bright in here.
We shall go somewhere darker with our new cat.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
I'm taking the cat too. It's mine.
Boopy Cat gives you a look.
Yes. Come, furry one.
This is what I need the milkshake for.
Yeah.
Well, I do have the chocolate milk in the fridge.
I'm sure they'll both do the trick.
Alright, you can take Spoop Cat and Baby Spoop with you,
Yeah.
and they will go to the Indrid's dark room.
Yeah.
Alright. Bloop. Into the dungeon they go.
Eats of evil. Like, and these were the ones Pix was captured with, so I figured we might as well release them as well.
I think that's a great idea. The more the merrier for Lord Gold. That's how we see it. More friends.
They will make a fine addition. Won't they, Pix? Does a little happy dance.
Speaking of new additions, I will hop forward. And out of this very large, somewhat durable bag I have around my neck and one of my arms, I shall extract 2 containers. One of which has a red, call it like globulous substance. I don't even know if that's a word in it. And the other, I have no clue what a monster container containing 100 kobolds looks like, but there you go.
That's a lot.
That's a good one.
Have we checked for any trackers from after they got back?
Check for pretty much anything. You guys kind of just come and go.
So can I use my my human counter spell for that? Just put it on the people that have flown.
Sure. Boop. Start casting it on people.
How are my beetles doing, Matt? I need a beetle update.
Which ones?
The ones I'm terrorizing.
Oh, you mean the riot beetles?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some rolls for them.
So you have 11, and can she use her ability again this session? Or does it remove the ones that are currently in play?
If you have ones out there, they need to be dismissed before they can be resummoned, or they need to fly back. But you already have stuff there, so they get to apply their effect every night.
Mhm.
Yep. Your little bugs flying around. They're doing a pretty good job. Beetles are getting very panicky. A lot of fighting between each other at the moment.
Good.
And at one point, the fighting gets bad enough that one of the larger bulls kind of just knocks a bunch of them out of the burrow. He seems to be the only one unperturbed by the effects Indrid's trying to apply. But he's just basically forcing them all out of the burrow. Go fight outside. Stop it.
You can't play in
he's
here.
much larger than the rest of them. And he just kind of settles in and just stop. You mangy kids, go wreck the go fight outside. Urgh.
So if I spook him, maybe I'll spook all the others. Maybe I just want to focus moths on him for the next few nights.
Moths have actually made multiple trips to this one. He just kind of shrugs and rolls over.
But it's probably not like all of them at once.
Yeah, it is cumulative, so the more nights in a row they do it, the worse he should be off.
Unless Matt's trying to make him immune.
Yeah, maybe he's immune.
This one is going to be a lot tougher. You'd have to personally go in and harass him night after night to get this one to be enveloped in the fear. This is one of the alphas of the group, but he is forcing all of the other ones to go fight outside, which will mean they're no longer contained in the beetles' territory. They're going to start spreading out and fighting stuff.
How many moths do you think it would take to scare this guy?
You're not sure?
No, can't even give me a range.
Hmm?
Can't even give me a range.
Nope. Gotta go investigate. Alright.
It's taking long
Susie, that wood sprite will help. That it'll probably live in your garden.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's I was pretty much thinking like each one of us would take one of them to kind of just mentor in a sense. So I was going to take the wood sprite and go from there.
Yeah, Baby Gomp. He eats pretty much anything.
Waste disposal.
You actually
Sounds
see him
like-
licking the napalm gel off the floor.
You know where he's going.
Yeah, he'd probably get along with our salamander dude.
He kind of burps and it kind of sends fire out of his mouth and he kind of pops off the ground.
Yeah,
Nom, nom, nom,
they'd be great
nom.
together.
So yeah, this bottle is a slime, a fire slime, and this thing contains, or has I don't know how, but 100 kobolds.
Job, Phil. We should put these kobolds to good use.
Kobolds are very industrious workers, although you do need to make sure they understand who's boss.
I figured Grimold would enjoy that.
Phil,
Oh,
you should
yes, yes.
be in charge of them.
No.
You don't think so? But Phil, you would do such a good job at it.
Ing said they were greedy. I don't want them going near my stuff.
Well, that's why you showed them who's boss.
I show them who's boss when they try to take my stuff.
Right. Phil, kobolds usually serve dragons.
You sure? The Ing said they were pretty much the same as goblins. He didn't mention anything
It's more of
particular
like
about those.
looking at two similar species, but they're different, right? I wouldn't call them the same.
I mean, he made it out to sound like they were pretty much exactly the same. Minus a few physical differences.
You know what, Matt?
Weird.
I'm going to use my my unnatural intelligence here to look at this new species and try to gain some information so I can try to convince Phil.
They are more likely willing to serve a dragon. Fun fact about kobolds, they are also an unremarkable species, but they also have the most, one of the fastest breeding of the monsters out there.
They're also great
They can
diggers.
learn. They're kind of used as a slave race most of the time by
Yeah.
more powerful monsters. A lot of dungeons support kobold or goblin populations, but due to the somewhat lizard-like nature of the kobolds, they are more likely to serve a dragon in more long-term.
Yeah, our workforce.
Goblins are more likely to serve some sort of orc long-term.
And Susie will
you
tell
will
you all
need to
this
provide
stuff.
incentive for them other than you get to live for them to stick around, because they will at some point just disappear if there's no real incentive to stick around.
So, Phil, what do you think? Oh, wait, did you just say something to your mom?
Hold on. No.
Do you need me to charm you here, or are you gonna accept my answer?
You're gonna have to try. I
I'm
doubt it'll be
trustworthy.
hard, but I don't know what that means, man.
You don't know what trustworthy means?
No, I know what the word means. I don't know what the trait means in terms of mechanics. Like, I don't know what that does to your charm.
I was hoping
you were gonna try to.
You trust me. I was mostly joking, honestly, on the charm.
Oh.
Did you hear what Matt said about the dragons and
Yeah,
everything?
I heard him.
Okay. I mean, it was me, like, verbatim telling you and trying to convince you.
Why don't we put that thing there in charge?
No.
Or maybe Pix? They're both scaled.
He's not a dragon, Phil. He'll listen to a dragon.
Well, maybe we attach some wings to him.
Phil, you bought them, so it's only responsible for you to take care of them, right?
Well, I bought them specifically because I thought Grimold would enjoy them.
I'm sure he'll have lots of fun still terrorizing, right, Grim?
Yes. They don't look very tasty, though.
They're gonna, all of them are just gonna go bloop. Do you let them out, Phil? Phil, do you release the kobolds?
Oh, I thought you heard me. I said no.
Oh, okay, so they're not released yet. Okay.
Okay, I'm being yelled to call or by my mom. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'll be right back. My mom locked herself out.
Actually, we'll look at everyone. Oh, as a note, Lord Gual, may I tell them of our recent addition to our vault?
If you so choose.
I have added to our vault a treasure class item.
Do tell.
I sold information to humans when we went to go see Ing. And in return, they gave me two flawless Aether gems.
Oh,
One small superior elemental gem of chaos. And a treasure class item.
and the treasure, that's what's in our vault right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay!
What'd I miss?
I rolled a 2. Also, I met a mummy lord from Tyr.
So-
yes.
You talking about this mummy requires a 1d2? Is this what I'm hearing?
No. The 1d2 is for my chaos gem.
Oh, okay.
His magic rock does stuff.
What did I
Magic does-
miss?
I was saying how we got a world-class treasure in our vault now.
Which one?
It's a treasure class item. So call
No. Which vault?
this one.
The dungeon vault?
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
I did not put it in yours.
There's
No, I
grades
thought-
for things in this world.
Thought you meant when you said we, you might have been using royal we there.
So there's low grade, medium grade, high grade, supreme grade, flawless grade, treasure grade, and divine grade items and gems. The more powerful they are, or higher the grade, the more Aether they contain and can manipulate. It is very dangerous, these items. It is well known that treasure grade items, if you try and use one of their innate spells, and you cannot provide them enough Aether, and there's not enough Aether in the surroundings, they will strip it from your monster core and all of your belongings to fuel the spell. Many have died trying to use a treasure class item. This applies to humans as well. If you are not able to handle the item and its demands, it will use you as kindling for what you asked for. Now, the object you brought back, Eatsley, is very curious. What do you know about it?
It was a staff wrapped in treasure, and it stole some of my vitae.
Yeah. That, a moment. And he kind of pulls out a big old tome from a dimensional space and kind of sits it down and scurries underneath his arms and pokes his head out to look at the big pages. And he kind of flips a few ancient yellowed pages, picks kind of like really happily looking at the cool little picture book. Yes, this one can be only one of 3. I'll have to research to see what it is. But no matter what, this is a caster's foci, someone who is so steeped in Aether, they can manipulate it passively with their subconscious. The reason you were drained of your vitae is because you have no Aether to speak of, really.
Yes, Lord Cole.
Yes.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Now, I'll have to research to see what its specialties are. So, in the meantime, I hopefully do not need to iterate or reiterate the dangers of such a magical item. None of you are to touch it. You can look at it, but be careful, it might beguile you. I don't know which one of these 3 staffs it is. It's best to stay away from it. And in
Of course,
time,
my lord.
perhaps I'll figure out how to weaponize it. Maybe use it as a foci for a dungeon array. And have the dungeon feed it the Aether it needs. But we'll see. Sometimes treasures can be curses. Heavy burden.
I'm guessing I should never lay eyes on this item then.
I've tucked it away.
Oh, okay.
But if you walk into the treasure room, it will be at the back. So,
Try to
That's
avoid the
not-
back. Got it.
yes, do not go to the back of the treasure room.
Um,
I have yet to build a capsule for it to prevent your bloodline from wanting you to steal it or claim it.
well, given one of my more recent evolutions, I'm unsure how that would go over. But
It'll be alright. So, any questions about the topic of grades and items of immense power?
Not for me.
Done for you.
maybe? Hold on. I'll go into my, or I'll summon forth my Horde brooch,
Not bad.
and, I'll take out the crystal ball I bought from Ing.
A Seer's foci. Very limited use, but those who can use it are significantly benefited.
I got it for Fruity Tooty.
Fruity Tooty, you've been
So-
given a Seer's crystal ball. It whispers to you about the secrets of the world, wants to tell you and show you them.
From what I have, it either grants access to the Seer class or enhances it if the person already has it.
Yep.
Temptation has been laid in front of you, Johnny.
Yeah, it's literally right next to you.
Alright, so Phil, you go ahead and remove the Seer's scrying orb or crystal ball from your inventory. Susie, you have a magic item now. It's very generous from Phil.
That's man. Thank you, Phil.
Now, this is also a bribe. Oh, new word.
To make you good food?
No, to help me convince Grimold to take care of the kobolds.
Ah,
Decide that on the side.
Uh,
Anything else you want to pull out of your bag, Phil?
oh yes, so many things. Let me just do a bit of a copy paste.
Asphalt just sticks his head in his bag, starts mulling it around and pulling shit out.
Let me just bring out a full list of the crap that I bought for all to see.
It took a while.
I made sure to buy a lot of stuff for both the dungeon, myself, and for some other people. For instance, like Eat Sleep. got you this, I hand you a small box. Got you something called a mining drill. It comes with a storage box that makes it small like this, and it's probably like the size of your hand.
So
Interesting.
the box he gives you is a cigar-sized, like a cigar box
Mhm.
sized. Flipping it open is a archaic burrow drill, like the ones that they used to dig the channel or the channel. The bore is a giant circular bore that is 10 meters in diameter, and behind it is a 100-foot long train of gears, pulleys, and hamster wheels. It's a non-magical item, but it's meant to burrow massive, perfect tunnels in a singular direction, manned by a bunch of people who run on the big old wheels. It's a marvelous piece of construction and engineering. And this box is attuned to just this singular item to make it the size of a toy train, and only weighs 1 pound.
Fascinating.
While I figure we can just dig manually, we'd be so much faster. I believe Lord Goal tasked you with getting parts, and I figured, well, we don't need the drill to drill, so...
You could also use the kobolds to drill in the direction as well.
Yeah, that too. Well, I got myself a new assortment of rocks, and a storage bag that only I can hold an infinite amount of small rocks.
Has to be pulled out one at a time.
That has to be pulled out one at a time. A small temperature regulation ring on a chain, because, you know, since I got bigger, I need more water, and I figure maybe that might help, who knows.
Eatsley, the most fascinating ones is he has 3 infinite storage bags. 2 of them are for one singular type of non-magical item. One is just for rope. And one is for sticks.
For
I should
sticks.
specify the 10,000 sticks in there are specifically 2 feet long and perfectly straight and made of oak.
They're going to be good for the archers, I'm sure.
Or anything else you want 10,000 sticks for.
Yeah, like, it's gonna look like 10,000 sticks. You can make a lot of bolts, punji sticks.
And that 10,000 meters of rope is just one long piece of rope.
Ooh, spikes as well to coat poison.
The downside to these are you can't upend the bags. You have to, when you reach in, it's whatever you can grab in your hand. So if you whatever your hand size, that's how many sticks you can grab. So Phil can grab a bunch. Easily you can grab 3 or 4 in a single go. But you have to manually pull them out, one grouping at a time, as well as put a handful in at each time. So, a little cumbersome, but probably why it was affordable.
Yeah.
And that probably only because you could get it from Ing. There is a rope bag with 10k meters of uncut rope, like big old strong rope.
And that'll be helpful for if one use boulders.
That's such a ridiculous amount of rope. You spent a lot of money on rope, by the way.
I really did. That's 30,000 feet of rope, give or take.
That's just gonna like Phil. I have an idea.
Great.
Phil, if you truly do not wish for the kobolds, and Grimald does not want them, Lord Gwal, would you be able to turn these kobolds into undead?
It would hard cap their numbers. Any destruction or damage of them would not repopulate them.
Yeah, you would be able to breathe this much.
You would need to give them a spawning ground. The kobolds and goblins and pest species are a little different. Yes, I can spend the effort of reviving them, but that is constant resource drain on the dungeon. Dungeon management skills are essential for not only short-term but long-term survival of the dungeon. So if you come across a monster species which specifically is able to reproduce on their own without having the dungeon have to do it for them, then that is a dungeon management trick that should always be utilized. If we made them undead, sure, you could control them, but now I would have to pay for every single replacement or addition.
Understood.
They also would not familiarize themselves or add their species bonuses to our dungeon. When a kobold species truly becomes loyal to a dungeon, they provide some unique bonuses. Maybe small, but very helpful. They also have little tunnels every single which way they go. And if they're an ally, and you're small enough, you can use those tunnels. And it also makes dungeon interiors extremely confusing.
And it's unload cool.
So I would recommend not having them undead. If you want undead, you're going to have to go to the burial grounds. It's a right of any individual who wishes to earn their own coterie of personal undead to follow them. It is a right I will extend to you once you have become a lord. It's a class specifically meant for commanding undead. You have to be undead yourself, of course, but there are many commander or lord classes.
Understood. I was curious because I have further done research into the ziggurat that you have given me.
You'll need many protectors for that thing.
Yes.
And you will need a guardian, or several. Far more powerful than our friend Nimi here, to protect something that's powerful.
Yes.
Nimi's like, I haven't found my strings yet. I will be so powerful once I get my strings. Of course, Nimi.
Yes. One of the biggest things that is required for a ziggurat to function is for each stone to be infused with blood.
And the dungeon and the desert is very thirsty things. You will be constantly in competition.
Yes, Lord Cole.
Well, think of it this way. It'll be far more powerful for each stone, since you had to fight the desert for each stone. Yes. It'll make it significantly more resistant to individuals, humanoids, with siege equipment. It is a special magical modifier to specific objects or attacks that double, if not quadruple, the amount of damage and penetrating effects to structures.
Yes, Lord. With your permission, I'd also, when it is constructed, beseech you to allow me to put a sun disk on top of it.
That will have to be a conversation. Very serious conversation. That will put things in motion that cannot be taken back, and it may see us all destroyed. But perhaps we will be strong enough. But I don't want heroes kicking down my door just yet.
Of course, Lord Cole.
It's not a no. But an Aztec Sun Disk it will pull the direct attention of the gods, and they will send their champions to stop it. For when the clock hits 0, terrible spell will come to fruition.
Truly, the gods are ignorant. They do not know that death is only the beginning.
Indeed. Only a few do. They will watch in absolute rapture at the event unfolding, but the gods of life and bounty and justice, they will send their champions. They will bring a wrath and a fury, which we are far not ready for. But there are many other discs out there that you can find, other than the Aztec sun disk. There are a few pyramids into the heart of the endless desert that have actual sun disks that harness the power of the heat of the sun. Approaching a pyramid of that power is not impossible.
And then I shall do it for you.
Think for yourself as well. But do not start your construction on the ziggurat until you have had the full schematics and have consulted a specialist who has participated in its construction before, which you will find in your homeland.
Yes, Lord.
Very well. Anyone else have any questions about objects of power before I end my lecture and let you go about your tasks?
Lord Gould.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about getting into potions. Is there like a class range of the same for those types of things, or?
For objects of power?
Yeah. If I want to. Oh, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. I can't actually make those types of things yet, but I was wondering if there was a classification for like types of powerful potions.
Yes, follows the same grade, all the way up to divine grade potions. Literally able to bring back anyone from the dead, even if they are bones and dust.
Oh. Phil will raise his hand. Ing had 4 legendary draconic bloodline potions for sale.
Oof. Knowing that merchant, those will not be something so easily relinquished.
Yeah, he said it was barter only. I was very disappointed.
Vaguely barter only.
Vaguely. He also had this cube thing that apparently, I don't... Something along the lines of expanding a storage space by 10 meters square.
Ooh. How much was that?
Oh,
Barter only.
Nazarene's Tesseract. I never thought I'd even hear when it existed. I'm only able to expand your storage spaces with my limited power to no bigger than 4x4. Nazarene's Tesseract is as an additive to whatever current storage space size you have. So once you get up to a 4x4, you're able to acquire that. That's a 14x14 storage space at any time. It also has hidden qualities, such as thinking about pulling out an item does it for you, and merely touching an item can have it sucked up into the storage space instantaneously, as long as it has space. It is a treasure level item that's borderline divine in its grade. And it has very little downsides. But once someone has claimed it, it can never be undone.
Yeah.
One time used.
He also had an Aether converter for sale. I couldn't buy that and everything else, unfortunately.
Interesting. I'll have to see. What was his
50k? There are 50,000 pieces of ancient gold. He also had, and this was
What
by
grade was
far.
it?
I didn't ask.
Might not be worth the price. A low-level Aether converter. Only if I'm desperate. And I'm not. Because you guys have successfully brought in much wealth.
He also had, and this was by far my favorite item that he showed me. It was an infinite, a bag that could infinitely store any rock, any size, by the name of Avalanche. Barter only.
Oh, it's one of the rare storage bags that can be upended.
Yeah.
It's... Of course you would be interested, my dear Phil. You...
Or my name isn't Rock Dropper.
That would be the ultimate tool in dropping rocks. You could store boulders and many other size rocks. And you merely need to upend it by the handles on the bottom of the bag, and you will disgorge your entire contents over an area.
Yeah.
Or down the side of a mountain. It is,
Ultimate rocks fall, you die. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, that actually is a one-of-a-kind item specifically from one of the mountain regions I had traveled that was notorious for falling rock down the sides of the cliffs and the mountains. Flying was the only way you could successfully even approach the dungeons there, but the weather became hostile and ravaging storms protected from aerial assault. So, you found yourself a little treasure there. Well, it's not treasure grade, but it is legendary, since it only holds rocks of non-magical properties. But you can hold up several tons worth of boulders. Jeez. King certainly has traveled far and wide to collect such esoteries.
Yeah. Also, the colors of those dragon potions were red, gold, blue, and then he described the other one as thunder, I believe. I don't know if that's an actual color.
Thunder dragons.
That's what he said.
I wonder what he... There's only one place to find thunder dragons left alive. Same rocky place you can find the avalanche bag.
And he also
Oh, wait,
implied
yeah.
he had stuff specifically for my species. I didn't dig into it because at that point, well, when I tried to ask what would be worth the Tesseract, he said, my body twice over.
An older version of you, yes.
And, well, frankly, I don't know if I want to become thrice-stead instead of one-stead quite yet.
Good. Your life is extremely precious, even though you have the opportunity to be brought back. It's...
He also had this monocle, right? And
Like the one you're wearing?
yes, like the one I'm wearing. But apparently, it gives you this thing called a posh accent.
Of course. Of course it does. That's rather amusing.
But I already had one monocle, and it would be a pair of glasses at that point, so...
Well, I see. Regardless, about singular items, any questions about how to distinguish between grades and why they are specifically categorized as such?
Is it because of the material and who makes it?
That's part of it, but actually a minor part.
Do they taste different?
Yes, they do.
Is there a way for us to tell? Like the same way you gave me a spell for identifying and countering tracker spells?
There is a rare class skill that can be acquired on an evolution, a job skill. It's called an assessor.
See?
Hardly anyone takes it because it means you're dealing with the qualities and effects of items. And unfortunately, most monsters don't care. It takes a very specific type of individual, such as the specters from the Bank of Sands, to even wish to utilize it. Worse is the assessor skill really does not provide any real use or assistance until it has been significantly invested in.
Right, you kind of have to work your way up and figure out other types of rarities first, right?
But that is the only skill I know that can actually pull some of the more profound and hidden secrets out of items that don't wish to cooperate.
I see.
So the main difference is the amount of Aether that can be stored in the item, and of course the materials used. That also determines how much Aether has been imbued in those items, and the synchronicities and synergies used to construct the item. Now there is a hard cap limit as to the construction methods of items. That actually comes down to the legendary grade. It reaches a hard cap at there, but can do, of course, miraculous and wonderful things. The step above that are semi-sentient magic items. They actually produce their own Aether, in addition to using or being imbued with Aether of the world and their users. They have no actual full sentience, but they have a personality. A subtle one. And they can refuse the user's requests. Or refuse to work at all. And that is one of the big key differences between a treasure and a legendary item. And of course the divine takes that to a different step, and all divine items have been personally blessed by one of the gods. Because without it, it's a transgression into their realm. Aether's so profound and so pure, and technically belongs to the gods. So it needs to have a personal okay.
Thank you, Lord Quill.
Doesn't mean you can't make them. Purity of the Aether is what is most important when constructing items. Not the quality of the item or the materials used, but the purity of the Aether in the materials and the method you use to refine it. Objects that increase purity, or reagents, ingredients, catalysts, those are key. There will always be impurities, and it's up to you to remove them. I think that's good enough for our lecture about grades of items and objects of power. You can, of course, come find me here at any time, but I think we have a few more tasks left to do from your mission, personal tasks, and once those are done, come back and we shall conclude the mission.
Lord Ghoul,
Yes.
are there any updates that you have heard about the chaos that I was sowing?
Not quite yet. Humans sometimes, when they have suffered a blunder, they take exceptional steps and effort to hide their shame, their failures, and their humiliation. So not yet, but I'm listening. So far, you've been rather successful. The losses that you've told me about, that you've personally witnessed, I count that as a true success. Those individuals will not be recovering from such a blow anytime soon. Specifically, the priest that you killed. There's not going to be many of those around, and they are absolutely critical in dealing with poisons, toxins, and some of the more insidious weapons that the desert and the desert dwellers use against the humans. So, actually, once we have concluded their quest, I have a little gift for you for doing such an exemplary job.
Much thanks.
Rim, are you going to become friends with this creature?
I don't know if it can have friends, to be honest.
Given it a little bit of my fate, so hopefully, with a little bit of, a little bit of trust, we can bring him over to our side and fight with us.
Eatsley. So, I think you're the only one out of all of us who can actually use this pickaxe and these gauntlets. So these are also for you.
Thank you.
Those
Very
are
welcome.
actually pretty potent magical objects, specifically for mining and mining, digging. If you were ever to take the miner job class, these would be
Invaluable.
way more potent.
Yeah.
But from the description that is on these not only the pickaxe does not suffer from degradation when used, it does not destroy any objects of value as you're digging through the earth. So if you strike something, it does not deal damage to it. It actually makes a wonderful bong, as if you struck gold.
Oh, interesting.
And whatever you strike it, if you ever use it long enough, each time you strike something of value, it actually makes a different noise. It also increases digging speed by a significant amount.
Yeah.
Which is stackable with the gloves.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I would use them myself, but
They're meant for
Hands?
human hands. Yeah.
gestures at the size of hand compared to pickaxe.
Yeah. So
Yep.
the pickaxe increases mining speeds by 15%.
Oh, I thought you said
Gauntlet
20.
increase. What was it?
I thought you said 20.
Those are the gauntlets. 20.
Oh, well, I got them mixed up then.
Right. So it's 15% for the pickaxe alone, and for the gauntlets alone, increases mining speeds by 20%. Now, if you put them together, they each get a stacking plus 5 to that, so 25 and 20. So now you're going 55% faster moving through earth and dirt. So,
Figured since you're going to be making a bunch of traps, you need to dig the place they're going to be.
Yes.
Thank you. These are awesome. They can also be used separately. The gauntlets, if you use them with a normal mining tool, it actually prolongs the durability of the item by 300%, as long as it is a shovel, a pickaxe, or something to dig the earth.
Yeah. Grimold, I have something for you too.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the kobolds. So, see this potion right here. I'm going to pull out the +1 potion. Increase the size of a creature by a not insignificant amount. Figure you can use it to make Gekka-san bigger. Or maybe his puppy. I'm not sure. Or yourself.
Interesting. You'd be willing to part with such a gift?
Oh, I have one that's twice as effective for myself.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was noticing you were on the smaller side recently.
I'm still like twice your size. I don't know why you're insulting me.
Grimold says that with a kind of a smirk. Apparently humor is not my strong point. Note taken.
Grim, you're doing a great job. Don't let Phil get you down.
Thank you. I'll try again next week. So I'll take the potion from Phil and bow my head and say thank you very much.
Yeah. In the meantime, I got this slime for Gulper because it's fire. I figure because he leaves fire everywhere, you could eat the fire and become more on fire.
Yes, it would.
So I'm gonna go give that to Gulper. No, I don't know if giving it to him is the right word. I'll just pour it in its general vicinity. And I'll leave the kobolds to you guys. So have fun.
Phil, come back.
Phil runs off.
That is going to be a fight, isn't it?
Well, let's go over the checklist. It looks like, Susie, you have completed your task.
Yes, my lord. I try to be efficient as possible.
And Phil and the rest of you have gotten very into the excavating of that design. And it looks complete as well. The escape routes are still in construction. Grimold has completed his task, and Eatsley, you are still acquiring the necessary parts, yes?
That is correct.
Very well. 2 tasks left. Let's see how well those tasks can be completed. I do have another mission for you afterwards, but our work is never done.
Of course. I need, as we look, everyone, I wish to go see the downed airship and then make a visit to the junk shop.
Yeah, they're in the same area, so that'd be good.
Also, I need you guys to, in the mining process, cure one of the, an extra medium grade illusion gem.
Okay.
I need to put that back into my vault.
Oh yes, your arrangement with the Bank of Sands. That can be difficult to manage. So much wealth, yet they hoard it so jealously from you.
They do.
I think Ingrid and I can go find a gem.
And that would be immensely helpful. Thank you. Also, I need to give the queen a gem as well. Excuse me, Lord Gall.
Mm-hmm.
And Esley's gonna make...
Lord Gull.
Yeah.
I have seeds and magical fertilizer for them.
If that is a supplementary area that you wish to utilize, Please do.
Very well. I was thinking about having it deeper underground compared to the normal dungeon, so it is not immediately noticed. But as we have water here, I think it should go well together. But they're an assortment of seeds, so I'm not sure what they do yet.
Of course. Probably made it cheaper that way.
Can't wait to find out what they are.
Make sure you do your research properly. Some plants have very specific needs, and the soil here is not good.
That is why I got my own.
Good. I'll leave that to you as a personal side project.
Thank you, man. Ring, Etzel. Who is going to take care of the dizzy kitty?
I like the kitty.
Baby Gomp is, perfect.
He kind of waddles over to the Gulper's room.
I like cats.
There's a
will
kid
come
is like, Fruity Tooty, fun fact about Dizzy Kitties, they specifically have a diet primarily of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if I can remember to give you this information.
They have an
Something's
exceptional nose to find alcohol.
Anthony will smile and like, I do need you to make me some alcohol at some point though, Fruity Tooty.
Oh, alcohol. Yes.
Ing was kind enough to inform me that Dizzy Kitties like alcohol and are exceptional at
Yes.
finding poisons.
Oh, that is very nice. I will have to make some alcohol for it.
Lord Gore, here is the container the slime was in. You may have use for it. I don't.
Very well.
And, you may also keep the kobold's monster container at such a time they're released.
Very well.
If no one objects, I'm going to take the storage bags with all of the rope and sticks, and they'll be in my room. Oh yeah, didn't I? We finished the 10 rooms, right?
Yeah, you finished 10 rooms, yeah. You finished.
But yeah. Easily we'll pick up the Dizzy Kitty.
Yeah.
Scratch it.
Just immediately just purrs and lays there like a limp just pillow. There, you picked you can move the Dizzy Kitty now.
And that's just gonna take the Dizzy Kitty to his chambers.
Yeah. Fruity Tooty, another fun fact about Dizzy Kitties. They, despite their very specific functions, they are very docile. They do not do combat. They also aren't very good at running away either, as long as they've had alcohol. The only reason why they are still alive today is because humans love to have them around. They are they make one of the best docile pets.
Yeah.
Because they're cute. They don't even act like monsters. and very rich people like to spoil them rotten because they like alcohol. Most importantly, they're utilized by humans to test for poisons in their food.
Yep, good call.
Yeah.
Do that too.
Yeah. Yeah, Grimble, that cat is like, why do you exist? Why are you even a cat? You could have been literally anything else, like a turtle or something, but a cat? Ugh. Hey. All right. What's the plan, my fellow monsters?
Etsy is gonna make a quick run over to the Khadgar nest and drop off the first installment.
It'll take the gem, kind of look you, kind of give you the eyeball, and then they will take it over to the spawning nest, and they're going to put it next to one of the more elite soldiers that's yet to be born.
And then run back.
Okay. That'll take you a bit. That's not a short trek.
Oh wait, actually, sorry, I'm forgetting. The Khadgar's next. It's actually right next to the down airship, isn't it?
It's in its direction, yes.
You guys just want to come with me to the down airship?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Stack them up, boys. We're on an adventure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Should I save that? I think I'll save it for now. You guys all have recorded the stuff I gave you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So I can delete this.
On the way out, I'm actually gonna go and call Gekko-san over.
Sure.
Gekko-san. And I... How much potion are we talking here?
Pretty small size, but for Gekko-san, that's way more than he needs. Probably a single drop, you'd have about 20 drops.
Alright, I'm going to say, open your mouth. And I'd take a little drop of my claw and drop it in his mouth.
Yep, you can actually feel that he's been imbued with additional magic. The potion will take about a week to kick in fully. Gives you a salute.
Then I run over and join the crew.
So, Eatsley,
Yes.
I have a new way for you and Indrid specifically to get around with me.
How?
It is called a large, somewhat durable transport bag.
Do you mean a saddle?
No, it's an actual bag.
Interesting. Are you sure it has air in it?
I mean, it's just a really big normal bag
Okay.
that's somewhat durable.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Or actually, no, it was Grimold that, well, actually, he might be too heavy.
I'm fine just
Coming down, Indra?
digging my claws in.
Maybe if it was just. Well, I don't know. It's up to Matt. Because I remember you complained about like being out in the sun and wanted to get like an under pouch or something.
I suggested a kangaroo pouch, but not a bag. Bag seems a little bit out of my comfort zone.
I can make a hammock for you that can be like laced over Phil in a sense.
That sounds like an idea.
It's more comfortable than a bag.
Then you'd be underneath the shade of Phil, like while he's flying, and
then I do a crazy maneuver where I like
that's why he holds on
barrel
tight.
roll.
He holds on tight. You do a barrel roll, you're also fucking up the rest of the party.
Yeah.
I think he'd be more safe than
Look, man, that's why it's a somewhat durable bag.
It's not wrong.
I needed it to carry all the stuff, and in an emergency, if evasive maneuvers need to be taken, I can stuff y'all in there, and I mean, if you fall off, you fall off, but
I think I'm the one capable of surviving that kind of fall.
I mean, Indrid can fly.
Can.
Right, but I said fall.
Yeah. But it's now an option.
Good.
Alright. Let's move you to the world map. Oh, what are you doing? Ah, there.
Well, the token was just left over from last time.
Alright. Make me that. Navigate surface.
I'm going to assist you.
Okay.
32 has rolled a 100 on her assist.
All part of the plan.
So I'm like, no, all of you guys are wrong.
Alright, Eatsley. We're on our way. Doesn't take you long to get there, but once you have... Alright. Oh my gosh. Swoosh!
Let's wish. Yeah.
Oh, there is a mighty archway.
32 Susie is going to sit down and meditate and use clairvoyance to search about this ship.
Do not forget your new crystal ball.
Pretty heavy. Cumbersome. Basketball sized.
I think me and John might have to have a conversation about the crystal ball.
Yeah.
Do you tell Indrid about it?
I mean, Phil gave the crystal ball to 32 Sudi, so you were there unless you were sleeping.
I think I had gone off to my room to take my children
I see.
home.
32 will take out the crystal ball and say, Indrid, would you like to look into the crystal ball with me?
Okay.
Look into the crystal ball.
Alright, so Seer's stat is off influence. So go ahead and roll influence, Indrid.
Okay.
Roll that natural one.
Excuse me.
Don't test her. She will.
Oh, peace.
I've seen her do it before.
Not today. 69 though.
Funny number.
It's a rock.
And lick it.
Little zingy.
Ooh. Well, that's all that happened. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Alright, roll your
I'm using it more of a foci than a looking into the crystal ball.
I don't know what mechanically it does, man.
Yeah, me neither. So I look into it. I use it as a. I don't know. I'm guessing it doesn't help with the extra, so I'm just gonna kind of use clairvoyance here.
Alright.
The eye of distance.
I shall perch upon this mighty arch.
It starts to crack under your weight.
Oh,
Hefty boy.
I gently remove myself.
Pretty tooty.
Yes.
Using clairvoyance. There is great danger here, but it's unsure the focus, the intent, or to whom that danger applies. But there's danger to you. But it's a little clouded into which what it is. You'd have to probably channel the power through the ball and actually look into it to maybe get a better understanding.
For clarity's sake, Matt, when I use clairvoyance, I pretty much create a astral ball eye that sees things, right? That kind of moves, let's say, my spiritual eye and kind of looks through things. But my spider sense, that would be something that kind of more resonated with what you just said there.
Yeah, the clearance doesn't see anything. It's all just crashed. It's been here a while. You're not sure about the supplies. You don't.
Would you like me to roll my my spider sense then?
Sure.
Okay.
Due to the lack of vegetation and or water here, there's none of the smaller critters running around. No Zorps, no mountain kitties, no gecko archers or cactus pups, or any of the catty hoppers. Pretty barren. You're pretty well stealth, Grimald. Yeah.
Do I notice anything weird?
Well, besides the structural object ahead of you, not from that particular position. You would have to stalk closer, maybe get a higher ground to look, over the crashed area. But not initially. Nothing out of place within immediate view.
I'll perch up here instead.
Indrid, would you like to go search? Look around?
Yes.
Indrid's gonna fly into the shade of the balloon.
Do note, Matt, I do have Heaven's Eye, so I can see spirits if there are any around this crashed airship.
There's kind of a lazy energy kind of swirling back and forth. Kind of like some sort of earth or wind spirit trying to stir up the sand here and there.
Okay.
No real power, though. Just kind of a lazy breeze.
Do I find anything in the...
Roll me some awareness. Kerbal, you can move up if you like.
Can you
I'll assist you,
let me
Susie.
know, like, is there any high vantage point where there is shade kind of closer than where I'm at?
Sure, absolutely. It'd be this entire piece right here.
Okay. How far is the drop from this sort of turret thing I'm standing on?
That is a pillar from an arch. So that's going to be 30 feet high, or 10 meters high.
Okay.
That's at the very, very top of this cliff. This is about half. This is about 5 meters high.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and crawl over here, or walk over here, and jump down into this little high point here.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna look around.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Roll me that awareness.
Ooh, very nice.
A little bit beyond the ship. The hairs on your back start to very slowly kind of creep. It's not something you can see, but you get a bad feeling as your hackles start to lift just a little.
So I think to Etzley and I say, something is not right beyond the ship over there.
What do you mean by not right?
I don't know, but I'm getting the spooks.
Now let's investigate the ship and see if we can leave it alone. We'll keep an eye on
Okay.
it. That's since we're looking for way inside. Everyone else is awareness though.
Okay. Mothman, with your little lantern bearer eyes, and you being so small, you can slip in between the cracks. And it's not so dark in there with your dark element. And, as you're kind of rooting around, you kind of find under a kind of fallen beam, a fancy hat.
I already have a hat, though.
No, it's a big fancy hat. It's a captain's hat.
Oh.
Human-sized.
Okay.
You also see a pair of boots and an outsplayed arm that kind of come out from underneath this fallen timber.
Did the captain have any money on him?
Sure did.
What kind of money?
He's got 1,100 human gold. The coins are teeny.
Okay.
He also, which is where your special role and special quality come in, he has a compass.
Very nice. Remember, I'm holding on to your treasure chest, so if you want me to put anything inside of it.
GM,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast 2 Displacer Beasts, or 2 Gloom Shadows, because it's daytime, And I'm gonna set him to kind of scout over yonder.
Okay. All right. They'll start stalking forward quietly. Easily getting in is a matter of getting in without falling, really. There's enough breaches and rotted wood and crumbling structure that you can easily get in. It's the not falling through the deck is the problem.
Yeah.
So make me a logic test. That'll get you through.
I will assist you with your logic. Oof.
Ooh.
You're like, I got it.
Yep.
And you kind of hit the dune of sand that has accumulated within the ship. If you were biological, you'd be spitting sand out of your mouth.
Unbury myself.
Due to the weight of your armor, you will take 1 damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Mitigated by silk?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, you look around.
Yeah.
Not so bad. It's kind of cool. It's you have this perforated, destroyed decking, but within this cool little darkened space, these beams, these rays of light pour in from the desert, creating kind of these sheets of flowing light with dancing dust particles. Very pretty.
Yeah, it's just gonna start looking through here for like strips of metal, any like interesting, anything he think he could use to repurpose into a trap. Magic
Roman
crystal
trap maker or engineer.
Okay.
Yes.
2 things stand out. There is a geared rigging, so instead of relying on just human hands, a lot of the rigging has some automation to it. Pull a lever or spin to kind of run a crank. There's a lot of gears and a lot of pulleys and winches.
Ooh, perfect.
Rope's not very good. The rope that is left is not very good.
No, but we have 10k of rope.
Mm-hmm.
But the geared rigging, that is expensive.
And then you find one huge harpoon launcher, probably their main weaponry. There used to be firing docks both on top and a couple underneath the deck. This is the only one that looks usable. The bowstring is unfortunately no longer applicable, but the frame.
Yeah. And that's something easy to replace.
Yeah. But the weapon's there, and you find, roll me 1d10 for the number of harpoons.
Okay.
So you find a ballista. Yeah, you find 5 ballista bolts with spike barbed tips. It's not very large, the ballista. It's more compact, built for lightweight. So it'd be a light ballista, but so that it didn't take up too much space on the airship and didn't weigh it down too much. The engineering behind it's really good. It can fire a lot more heavier bolt than something of its design supposed to. So Much better quality. The rest are smashed or just wouldn't be safe to use.
Okay. And then, so yeah, he's gonna grab that.
You'd have to haul it out. It's not light.
Okay.
Weighs about 90 pounds.
Esley's gonna find like a weak door or like a weak part of the wall, and is gonna be like, Phil, I need you to break down this wall right here. Phil,
You need to write down a wall?
Break down.
Oh. Which wall?
Listen for the tapping.
Yeah, working between the two of you can easily take it down. Grimald, your cats finally find a skeleton and another skeleton.
As in, like, Etzley skeleton? Or...
No, dead humans.
There is some, dead humans, by the looks of it, over there? Are there bone? Are there? Can I see through my Gloomstalkers? If there are any chips in their bones, as though they were killed in a very violent, non-human manner, or
yes. Oh yes. It looks like some sort of large, piercing object went through the chest of one. Very large. They don't really have much of a rib cage or a spine left. And the other one was slashed thoroughly with some sort of bladed weapon. Very large bladed weapon.
This thing is big. Is there any loot on these skeletons?
No, looks like they've been picked clean. Not much clothing left either. That would be the desert salt.
Something interesting to note is that the skeletons don't have any belongings or clothes, really.
Humans like to steal from each other. Could have been that.
Or perhaps they have decayed. Oh, new word.
Maybe if you dig around in the sand underneath where they fell or around where they fell, you might find some stuff. But the sands do cover up so many things. Grimald's. Your cats, as they kind of prowl forward, go ahead and make me a -40 awareness test.
I will assist.
Not this time, Fruity. Actually, we're not in the dungeon, so let's play it a little different.
Being intuition. Ha-ha! Plus 30!
So can I use a boon then with the assist to succeed?
Oh, you still gotta roll it, but I mean, it should be easier to do with the boon for sure.
You can use boons to help increase your child.
Oh yeah, if I roll again. So I'm gonna roll an awareness with what, a +10?
Oh no, it's a plus 10 from the one I got from you as well. It's a plus 20 from me having the skill and passing for the assist. So it's a plus 30 total from me. And he rolls a 3. Oh boy.
There's a shifting in the sand. Something just ever so slight. Kind of, I'll make a little marker for you.
There is something under the sand. I would recommend finding high ground quickly.
Well, if
Yeah.
I'm done here, I'm just gonna go back up. But
In the red area, is that?
Yeah, that's where that kind of shifts.
I showed that wall the meaning of boom boom pow.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Well, no means to protect itself from your might.
It was Jack and Easley style.
Yeah. E.T. will go with Phil. And at the same time, making sure Pox is on his Mokawheat.
Injured, you should skedaddle.
Yep, Indrid will get out.
Collect the loot.
Yeah, I already collected the loot.
Did you get the like the hat and the clothing as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
You found a tiny hat.
No, it was a large hat. Not quite as
Maybe
exciting.
you.
I guess it
GM,
would
can I
be
unsummon my
tiny to you.
displacers, my gloom stalkers?
Yep.
They are going to disappear.
Can I break off one of these spikes that are pointing, like, right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
With also your extra perception, Vermont, you do see this as well on top of the rock over there.
And he appears to be holding something...
Backpack.
A backpack, okay.
Or a satchel, so some sort of carrying device.
You share that with the web?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, hey, there's a skeleton on top of that little island plateau. Looks to be carrying a backpack.
Injured, could you go grab that?
I'll go try and scare the skeleton, I guess.
If you put your poof out, then he probably won't be able to see it.
Oh.
The skeleton is dead.
Oh,
Hopefully.
okay.
That we're aware of. Well, I did ask if they were Etsley-like skeletons, and
No,
GM
they're
said
not.
no.
So was the area that the thing was creeping in pointed out to me?
Yeah, that big red circle on the ground is where I saw the shifting sands.
You just gave, like, a general area, right?
Yeah, it's big.
Oh, okay. So while that's happening, I'm going to take that spike I broke off and try and chuck it in that area and see what happens.
Maybe it's a skill test.
Or it'd be his... I guess it's not an attack, is it? It's just a throw, so...
Yeah.
Whoop! Clang.
What about... no.
Hmm. I'd like to break off part of this wing. Actually, no. No, never mind. No. I'll pick up a rock. I got a chunk of rock.
Okay.
Bling it again.
All right. You get your elemental affinity for that because you're using rocks.
+5?
+10.
Oh, okay. That's even worse.
While he's throwing that rock, I suggest to the group, you know, we could just get on Phil and leave.
I think Phil's having a moment, guys.
Indrid, that bag's kind of stuck. Make me a strength test to pull it out.
Strength is not my strong suit.
As you try and pull it.
Can I assist here somehow?
No, it's a base skill.
Why don't you use a fate point then, huh?
I've only got a 10% chance of getting it.
No, you have like a 14% chance. No, you have like a 14% chance of not getting it.
What?
You have to roll lower than a 24. Okay, try again. And what about if we put a boon on it? Anybody want to share a boon for Mothman?
A boon?
Well,
This?
we're gonna move into, because Phil's marching on the sands. We're gonna move into.
No, I'm flying in the
Combat.
sky.
Oh, you're flying in the sky. All right.
Yes, I'm going to live up to my name, Rock Dropper,
All right.
because I suck at throwing things.
Yeah, you're not rock thrower. You're rock dropper.
I'm Rock Dropper. Yes, that's a very important distinction.
Phil, just a reminder that throwing a rock on top of it didn't seem to do much.
Oh, he missed.
Oh,
I
he
missed
missed.
all of
Okay.
I missed all of the tries,
Oh.
but by a significant margin.
GM, can I jump across? Is that too far for me?
Let me see. That's a pretty big jump. I would have you roll acrobatics to make it. It's not an L, because you're a strong, powerful feline.
Any bonuses?
I'll wait for you to get
Beautiful.
over there before proceeding.
Jump over.
As
Can I get the backpack?
One sec. Before I answer that, Eatsley?
I was going to respond to Johnny with, yes, she can have one of my boons. To pass that.
Okay. Indrid! As you pull it out, and right as Grimold lands. As you kind of scooch back and fall on your rump.
What's in it?
There's a skeletal hand still clasped around the bag, but it popped off at the shoulder.
Can I fly it over to Fruity Tooty?
Well, Grimold's here.
Okay.
Backpack's a little heavy. It's about 12 pounds.
I'm gonna take the skeletal hand and wave at Phil with it.
It doesn't come off. It's clasped
Oh.
tightly around one of the straps.
Can I try to dislodge the hand so that I can then wave it at Phil?
Just wiggle the bag around, I guess.
It'll slap the top of your hand. No.
Oh. This hand seems to be animated. Phil, that's a new word.
It is. Ooh. And as I wave hello to Grimold, I will drop the rock to do so.
Okay. You drop the rock. And what comes out from underneath the sand slashes upwards and cuts the rock.
Excuse me while I remove the grenade and grab tokens from my token.
That's scary.
And as it scuttles side to side, tail swaying, poised, large broadsword kind of swishing almost counterclockwise in kind of swaying synchronicity back and forth with the tail in opposite directions.
Kind of
You
Dark
dare
Souls boss
disturb
is
my
this?
slumber. I accept your challenge, dragon.
It talks. Etzli, would you have any interest in a skeletal hand holding a bag?
You should let me look at it. I might find something good inside.
Sounds like a good idea. Indrid, do you want to help me out with this task? Is she strong enough to carry it while she flies, or no?
It would be a difficult task.
I'm a big wimp.
Can I put it in?
Unfortunately, her strength isn't very high, so probably not very far.
Will it fit in a dimensional storage space?
Yes, it will.
So you can transfer it over to Susie.
Yeah. Okay, so I put it in my dimensional storage space, and then I transfer it to... should I give it to Susie or Etzli?
I have the luck ability to see if there's something special in it.
Yeah, give it to Susie.
Alright, so I transfer it to Susie, and then...
Grimald,
Yep.
you see her fright as something comes erupting out of the sands next to the pillar. And that's where your hackles just all go up like, eh.
Was I able to get the skeletal hand over to Susie first?
Oh, it's still attached to the bag. It's not letting go.
Oh, I know, but we dislodged... I transferred the arm and the bag.
Yeah, it goes with it.
Okay, does the fright do me anything? Do I need a...
Willpower.
Okay.
Indrid, something spooky has arrived.
Spooky! I want to scare it right back.
All right, get it back.
Of course, the scary thing would only inspire her.
I'm going to try and give assistance. Nope.
Uh,
I'll just blow my whistle at it, I guess.
all right. You have allies nearby, especially Grimald. He might not like that being so close to his ears, but did you just immediately go for it? Screw that thing.
Hey, you definitely said last session that it didn't affect my allies.
The effects don't, but you're still blowing a really loud whistle next to poor Grimald's ear.
But I had blown it on top of the dragon before, and nobody was bothered.
That's fair. Doesn't make a fun sound to listen to for others.
Okay.
Alright, you
I enjoyed
blow
it,
it, and it kind of gives you a look like, do you wish to challenge me as well, little thing? I will take you on both at the same time, for fairness' sake.
Bill, I think this is going to be a hard fight. You should fly away.
He seems amicable to not challenging him, for what it's worth.
Well, what's the range of our telepathy again?
Limitless, as long as you're on the...
No. Yeah, outside of the net, with other monsters.
About 10 meters.
Okay, I'll lower myself within 10 meters of him. I'll say, yeah, sorry, didn't actually know someone was down there.
So you do not wish to challenge me?
Not now. I'm still very
Fine.
new to...
What about you, little thing? You wish to challenge me?
I think I'm gonna have to roll willpower not to try and scare him some more.
Okay, please do.
Pretty sure that's one of my things.
But seeing as you're awake now, then again, I am sorry.
I do have a +3 bonus to my willpower, though.
Would you happen to be able to tell me your name? I'm
no.
Phil.
Only those who challenge me. May we speak further?
Wow. Okay.
Well, Indrid.
Yeah, Indrid's gonna poof and cast Fear Me.
Challenge accepted, little thing!
Etzli, seeing this, is going to shout at him. You that claims to be a warrior, why do you seek to fight us?
Sand Knight Skullcrack. Any of those who dare disturb my slumber, it is to challenge in a knightly way. And you have accepted my challenge.
I stare him out.
Spit all over my desk.
Etzli will.
Not you. Indrid. He was pointing his sword at Indrid.
Mhm.
Are you going to challenge me, Skellerman?
Oh, don't
As the
fear
way
the
warrior-
name Indred.
Fearbringer Indrid, we shall have a battle. No, I know the ways of your people. Be wary, for I know your tricks, and I will not fall prey to your fearful ways.
I would like to use my natural intelligence on this creature.
Okay. In addition to the Monster Encyclopedia?
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me int.
I think I can answer this for you, man. Dark Souls boss. There you go.
Alright, fun facts about Sand Knights. If you find one in the wild, that means they're unassigned.
No name.
So they only will communicate to those who are willing to challenge in a duel. You're not sure what happens if you beat them in a duel. But these are some of the more deadly creatures in solo combat you can find. And he kind of starts shifting back and forth, tail bobbing, swaying, sword making lazy Mobius strip movements. For all those who do not wish to be part of the challenge, keep back to the cliffs. For now, Fearbringer, you can have the high ground, for it'll do you little good. Indrid, you will be applied the effect duel. You are literally in a duel.
Oh no. This is the end of
So what
Indrid,
this
guys.
does, it's a neutral buff, or it's a neutral status effect, which basically tells you have accepted this guy's challenge. You guys are fighting now. But it also means if you have powers or effects that specifically target, modify, or enhance, whenever you get the dual status effect, those automatically kick in.
I don't think I have any of those. He probably
No,
has
you don't.
all of them.
And you also know this guy probably has all of them.
Yes.
Alright.
I don't know.
The dual status effect that he has is there are a couple conditions. You must fight to the death. That is his first condition. You may surrender or flee if you wish, but then you will suffer a penalty. Not sure what it is. Probably pretty bad.
Death just means I turn into a gem that my friends can take home, right?
Yep.
Okay,
pretty much.
good. Okay, good. It's okay. I'll do it.
Yeah, you run him. Roll me initiative, please.
All right, Indrid. You're going to have to use your scary eyes on him for a long time. Be in the air. He won't be able to get you. And then when you look at him for 2 minutes straight, you will strike. And you will have 200 pen.
No, it doesn't stack that high yet.
I know. Just trying to, my pep talk.
Alright. He's gonna go first. And
course.
unfortunately injured, he will be on you so fast. He is going to make several attacks. First series will be just trying to step on you. With his charge bonus, yes. Sword, also yes. And of course the stinger tail, yes. What would you like to do?
Try.
The sword applies the inescapable. It is a minus 30.
Minus 30 to dodge.
Or parry.
I don't have parry.
I will attempt to assist you, Alley Girl.
Oh no, I'm done for. It's fine.
You cannot assist.
It's good.
Okay. You just stand there defiantly and blow your whistle at him like, get away!
No, I'll try and dodge. I'll
Okay.
see. Not my time.
What's your health look like?
Oh, I got none. I got 9 wounds.
Do you have any armor?
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, Allie. This guy is gonna defeat you almost instantly.
Just
Hits
Just like a
me
Dark
out.
Souls boss doing a fucking super attack, and you're just like, I'll kill you next time. And you
Just hits me out of the park like a baseball.
Yeah, your gem goes flying up over end, lands in the sand, and you explode in a giant, just poof of feathers.
Excellent.
While this is going on, S is going to take this time to cast his bone armor.
All right.
And he's
May we
going-
meet next time, Fearbringer. And do I have someone's word they will bring it to the nearest dungeon?
We'll bring her
course.
back to our dungeon.
Good.
Etsley will throw down his sword at him, though.
Oh, a challenge?
I consider myself a warrior, and it would be an honor to fight another knight.
We just gonna
So
have
you
a party
accept my
wipe
challenge?
right here?
I'll stay alive.
Okay.
Yeah, Etsley is actually going to don the mantle of Flint, which is for honorable warriors.
All right. He will actually kind of cock ahead. I'm gonna make a roll.
I'm guessing.
You're guessing what?
No, I'm like, on the one hand, Phil would love to fight this guy because Phil's an idiot. But on the other hand, Phil also knows he's everyone's ride home.
It's true.
Yeah. I am Sand Knight Skullcrack.
I am Etsley Skellerman.
You have accepted my duel, and then you see that status effect apply to you as well. Neutral status effect, duel,
Yep.
and your flint thing goes. Yes, win or lose, power. So if you engage in an honorable duel, where it actually gives you the duel status effect, that will, whether you win or lose at the end, you will get a bonus to flint. Roll initiative.
Yeah, right. Can't. Oh wait. Oh.
Only half is, no big deal.
Right.
He will charge right up on you. And feet, sword, stinger. Stinger will miss.
Okay.
But he's going to use Blade Master for the tail. That'll hit. So you're looking at minus 10 for the stab,
Okay.
minus 40 for the blade, and a minus 30 for the stinger.
All right. So we're gonna go with the feet first. Oh.
Ugh.
Do you have any
Whew.
more reactions?
I do have another reaction.
Okay.
And then this one is a. Did you say minus 40?
40 and a minus 30. Yeah.
All right, so we go with minus 40. Because I don't have my natural agility on that.
I might be able to assist though. Let's see if you fail. Or wait, you need the bonus anyway. Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And then
No, never mind.
You were trying to interfere in a duel. You will be penalized.
Interfering?
Rudy. Yes, this is a duel.
So I
We're trying to
have
cheat.
I have something called Astral Chameleon for my magic.
Right, but he's directly connected with a line to you.
Sure.
So
I thought
either
I'd bring that up.
Eatsley takes this penalty or you do. Or
I'll take the
somebody in the
penalty.
party
I'll
takes
take
this
the penalty.
penalty.
uh,
You are going to be fatigued for the rest of the day.
Okay.
You'll be up to your first fatigue threshold.
Mhm.
But you cannot remove that fatigue for 24 hours. Casting additional spells will cost you fatigue for each spell cast, whether pass or fail. And taking more than a half action also gives you fatigue. Honorable duel. He's got a lot of powers involved in honorable duels.
For sure.
but Etzley, yeah, those are my two dodges.
That sword and the stinger especially will take you out. The stinger is his most powerful heavy attack. And what's your armor?
So my armor at this point should be a 12.
Plus your 100 armor on the chest.
I don't have a 100 armor on my chest.
You see if he actually hits you on the chest.
No, because I put my armor away because it gave me massive penalties.
Okay.
He put it in the bank.
His stinger has 35 pen, and the sword has 12.
The sword actually might not pen. Because, yeah. The stinger's gonna pen, though. Because 7 plus 5 is 12 armor, plus 3 soak. Oh yeah, the stinger's gonna kill me.
That's his sword.
Oh yeah.
Was that?
Oh yeah, no. Minus 15 off that. Yeah, or no, 15 minus 2. No, sorry, minus 2. Yeah, no, that would kill me.
Yeah, you just get sent into pieces. The duel is concluded. Collect your friend's gem. Who will swear an oath to return him to a dungeon?
I will swear it.
Very well.
And then later, Etz is back together.
Yeah, you just kind of assemble yourself like, ugh.
All right.
So I peek over the the edge of the plateau island that I'm on and say, "Hello."
Do you wish to challenge me to a duel?
No, but I do have a question for you.
No. Only those who have successfully defeated me in combat may ask me questions.
All right. Have a good day.
Good.
Hey, everybody, I think if we beat him in a duel, he can join our dungeon.
I don't think we're ready for that yet. But yes, I agree, Grim.
I think that you may be right about that.
Any more challenges?
Actually, Sad Night. What was your name?
You have not challenged me.
Oh. I just wanted to know if we could salvage this ship.
I care not for the ship, only the challenge of honorable combat.
Okay, so if we want to take it apart...
I care not, and he burrows himself into the sand.
Okay. So guys. No.
Yeah.
Juicy, Grimmel, we can totally take this ship apart without... he doesn't give a shit. Ooh, new term. Also,
Yeah.
do either of you know how to get back to the menagerie?
Etzel can get us back.
Isn't Etzli
He's got the Skellerman technique.
Oh,
After
yeah,
10
that's
minutes,
true.
he can put himself back together with 1 HP.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Do you have regen, or do you want me to give you some heals?
I don't have regen now.
Okay, you're probably gonna need some help.
I literally just reconstitute myself.
Okay. For participating with the Flint Mantle, since you are not actively a warrior as your main class, and your main class as Trapmaker is completely an antithesis to an honorable warrior, you still get to
I
add...
have Paladin, that's my main class.
That's right, you changed. Go ahead and add 3 to any of your combat stats.
Is Trapper a job or a class?
It can actually be both.
Which is it for you, Etzel?
Trapper is my class. Trapper is my job. My class is Paladin.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So add 3 to any of my main physical stats.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Between you guys can pretty much take anything that's left of value from this ship. Unfortunately, a lot of the wood's no good. So
the sails, though, that should be interesting. Should be some cloth.
It's a lot of cloth, yeah. It's in terrible condition.
There's 2 large sacks on the side.
I think those are airbags.
Something. There's something. None of you guys have any engineering?
No.
Okay.
We have Indrid that has infused knowledge, but Indrid's a little down right now. So.
All right. So the your map, Eatsley makes a marker.
Mm-hmm.
Skullcrack is the exclamation points go away on the airship.
Uno momento. Just because it's just airship.
And I will have you roll your casting stat.
Okay. So the marks go away for Skullcrack?
Yep, Sand Knight's Skullcrack. I will post it in chat for you, so you can just copy paste it into the Word doc. And then roll me your casting stat.
I'll use a boon past that.
Okay, a little flap becomes available, and when you kind of flip it over, Sand Knight Skullcrack has lost his liege, and wanders the desert in penance, looking for redemption and to slake his need for honorable combat. Only in defeating this worthy foe may he receive his penance and be able to move on.
And pick a new master. Like, look, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you have his gem brought back to the dungeon, you will have this guy as part of your dungeon. And this guy is a monster in combat.
Oh, yeah.
So, but he must be defeated in honorable one-on-one solo combat.
Hey, Matt.
Yep.
You know what I'm thinking right now?
No.
Kobold Knights.
I mean,
You'll have to get the armor and stuff, and
The Order of the Sand Scorpion.
it does not say what order he's from.
No, I'm saying the Kobold Knights.
Oh. But the Edsley.
Yes.
This guy will add 4 skulls to your dungeon alone
Okay.
as a solo entity. He also has a lot of knightly powers. And if he becomes part of the dungeon, he can be used as someone who can train individuals.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
But his individual rating right now as a one-on-one specialist is a 7-star rating. If you accept his duel.
What if you just gank him?
Then you're not sure. You could, gank him, but you probably wouldn't be able to recruit him. And that's the difference. So, the airship was how many skulls?
The crash airskip was 1 skull.
It is
shield.
now 4, with an asterisk on the end. Because you can attack him as a group. Absolutely. But in a one-on-one duel, it's a 7-skull fight. But you know where to find him. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, right?
The map will update you if he does wander.
Okay.
You may have to fly over the nearby areas or catch him again. But there is a strip of cloth that probably looks like it belonged to his armor that you can pick up and attune to the map so that it tracks his location.
I will do that.
Do you still want to go to the junk shop?
Yes.
Or would
Though
you
I think taking
rather
a
we
jetpack-
go back? Yeah. Whose missions have we not completed yet? Side missions?
Etzley's.
Indrid's and Eatsley's.
Yeah.
I shall fly everyone back.
What is what's Indrid's again? I forget.
Secret
Make
passages.
The secret passages.
Okay.
Which I kind of thought we'd discussed last session about that being the crystal passage.
Okay. I just wanted to. You just needed to specialize it with something more than just being an exit path. Like build some sort of fear effect on it.
We talked about. I was going to. We just never came back to it. I was going to, set up the crystals to be confusing and set, a guideline for the monsters.
Okay.
And then we were gonna do some of, the super scary things that,
Ing had?
Ing had, yeah.
Okay. Well, then let's do that. Alright, so you're back here, and poor Indrid, no!
The obelisk?
No, I put you back on the other maps. I just didn't slide you guys across.
Pretty Tootie will offer the Indrid's core to our lord.
Huh.
It was an
he
honorable
will
duel.
clutch it in his fist, and you see a little burst of Aether, and he will drop it into the sand. And it will sink deep into the sands below, and then, bubbling up from the sand, is Indrid! Poof! Sand.
Add yourself 5 insanity.
Oh.
An honorable duel, very rare in the desert.
There was a Sand Knight.
He was totally scared.
I see. Sand Knight.
Sanity, I don't know how that.
Advancements.
A Sand Knight. Where?
By the crashed airship.
My lord, you would be
Hmm.
able to beat him, would you not?
I'm a dungeon lord. That is... There's a hierarchy.
You would beat him
He
in your
cannot
honor.
even challenge me, nor I him, because of my elevated position.
I see.
Even
I
as
see.
a low rank dungeon lord, they have a honor caste system, very strict. He is too far beneath my elevated position to have even the bare thought of challenging me.
What about Nimi?
Nimi is one step too high as the main guardian, although Nimi would put up a good fight. It wouldn't be very honorable because Nimi is a bird. It would actually become to a stalemate. Nimi would assault it from range. It would burrow into the sand, and only when it would get close. Nimi's like, I can fight him. I'll peck his eyes out, and scratch him up, and give him the whacka.
What about
It would help if you can get me my red string, though. I need my red string so I can be super Ka.
Super Ka? That's a new word.
Super Ka. Ka. I'm
Ka. What about Gulper?
Too slow. He's far too slow.
Would he maybe melt his stinger and sword?
Perhaps, but Sand Knights have control over the earth element and the wind element.
Oh.
The way you would deal with an enemy like Gulper you would envelop them in a sandstorm, a micro one, but it would dull his flame and suppress it. And then the stinger would do its work. You wouldn't risk his sword. One of you will have to plan for the upcoming fight. You will need to be greatly improved, martially, physically, Aether. And significantly more Aether. Interesting. Interesting. A Sand Knight of all things. From the deep desert.
I would relish in the ability to fight him again.
They will accept your challenge. Always. Even if you approach them 1,000 times, they will fight you 1,000 times in honorable combat. And they always have this odd code. As long as you've been honorable in the duel, they either collect your gem themselves so that you may be revived sometime later, or force one of the local monsters in the area, and on an oath, to bring it back to the nearest dungeon. It's the combatant like him. We could take on any of the adventurers and hunters and military personnel that come our way. He would be an ace in handling any of their more powerful elites.
Well, he seemed like a swell guy.
He was only a Sand Knight, not a... That's his exact title?
Sand Knight Skullcrack.
So he is not of the elevated position yet. There are tiers of them. The Sand Knight is the basis of being a successful knight. But there are a couple tiers above them. The highest tier, which is I forget what they're called these days, but they are known to be able to duel successfully heroes in solo combat, if they accept the duel. Heroes know not to do that. They're not stupid. But, wonderful find, but something for later, I think. Oh, man. Very well. Welcome back, Indrid.
Back.
How was your experience?
Very.
Yes. They move very quick, don't they?
So quick.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you didn't back down. I didn't think you would. You may be
Right.
scary, but you're a little fearless, aren't you?
All will fear Endred.
I'm sure they will, but in time. Well, it's good to have you all back. Good lesson learned. Restock, resupply, visit the waters, heal yourselves. Then, you still have your 2 tasks, I think.
I will stay behind this time. I will bathe in the waters of Narcissia?
Nareem.
Nareem.
The temple is not built yet.
Just the water.
There is a giant underground water reservoir now. It'll help with soothing you, but the effect until you build that temple, you will not be able to wash off.
That's
debuffs.
fine. That's fine.
But oh my gosh, does it feel great? It's actual cool water. It's a big underground cavern. Indrid, I'm interested about your thing we were supposed to build, about your secret passage.
Yeah.
Okay. So, why don't we put it together, this secret passage. You'll have to visit Ing again for the spoopy item, but you're going to build an illusionary array. How do you want to go about doing that? Because you don't really know anything about magical arrays using.
Well, I wasn't really going for an array. I don't know that Endred knows that much about
You're
them.
just gonna put a bunch of illusionary crystals everywhere in the hallway?
Yeah, I was just gonna like make it really confusing, and then
Okay.
have a guideline that the monsters know to follow
Okay.
and look for if
Well,
they get
there's
lost.
3 rolls for that. So we're gonna roll in base intelligence, because you got to get the angles of the crystals just right, so it's really confusing.
Oh, can I retry that later, or should I fate point it?
You can definitely retry this. This will, once you've finished building it, you can be like, it's not the way I want.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me your magic roll.
My magic roll?
Mm-hmm. So based off your
uh,
magic stat, which is your willpower.
Okay. Willpower.
Mm-hmm.
I am not doing too well today.
You're having a heck of a lot of fun just putting crystals everywhere, and
I think that's my second 79 tonight.
And the third test will be a luck test, because you don't really know about magical arrays, but you're making a heck of an effort.
Maybe. I'm pretty lucky.
You kind of stare at it. You had made a kind of a little bushel of some of the cooler glass fragments you found, and you kind of arrayed them in the middle. And when you look straight at it, you can't see it normally without your eyes. Very interesting. The rest of the hallway needs a little bit more work. Re-angling the glass, relocating some of the shards. But that little bushel you put in the middle
really nifty.
works really good. Also, it's a bunch of spiky parts, so anyone walking through who doesn't see it would step on it, and they'd get stabbed by all those sharp crystals.
Oh, well, I'd like to put more little bushels around then.
Okay. Will that be your approach? Just bushels instead of just glass shards everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the same 2 rolls. Intelligence plus some willpower. Intelligence will be the same roll, but willpower will be at a +10.
Nope.
Yeah, you're starting to get a hold of it. Get the hang of it. Takes a little bit. Gotta get the right shape in the right spot.
I'm having a struggle, but I got lots of willpower.
Only just one more int, and then we'll move on, and you'll have used quite a bit of time.
Okay.
Another 52. Oh.
You know what? I'll reroll it.
Okay.
Yeah.
After a while, you get it. You kind of arrange it in these bushels in kind of these specific places, and you kind of move them just a little bit here or there, and then the hallway just disappears.
Nice.
It's just a rock wall.
I win.
Nicely done.
You're of disguise.
In the meantime, Susie, I believe this time you will use it to not only recover, but maybe kind of plan out your garden.
What was that, Matt?
Since Susie's Indrid's working on the secret passageway.
Yep.
And you need to rest for 24 hours. Would you be arranging your room, or would you be kind of trying to go through your books.
So yeah, sleeping is definitely something. Narcolepsy probably comes into play there.
Oh yeah.
And reading them in my mind palace would be the best way for that. There was also, Matt, I wanted to send you a message earlier about the seeds, the magical seeds. I had 200 of them. I was hoping to do some luck rolls for them.
All right, go for it. You pick 3, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm going to use 3 of them. Do you want, since there's 200 seeds, 200 D100s?
No, we're gonna do them small groups.
Okay. What do you like?
But not all the way up to 200. Just the ones that you want to plant now, or you want to research now.
Yeah, research now.
All right. How many are you researching?
I'll research 10 of them.
All right. Tell me which 3 you are blessing with your ability, and roll those separately.
Okay. I'll roll the 3 separate right here.
Oh, Johnny,
baby!
you just can't help yourself. You just can't.
Wait, no, what I need first, /310. No dice on that one, that's okay though. And here's the last 7.
Alright. Most are pretty basic natural plants that have found a way to not only bring nutrients from the ground and the water and the sun, but they've begun to adapt to the Aether to the point where they're able to pull in little itty bitty Aether particles into their plant matter. So you have a pretty large selection of seeds for barely magical plants.
Okay.
The 10, on the other hand, that's a little different. That's going to be an official low-grade magic plant.
Okay.
It is going to be very hard to grow here, though. It's a plum. It's a plum tree.
I see.
That's going to require a lot of water and a very specific soil. Magic plants and or food specifically, especially if it's grown from a plant, it lasts a lot longer, as long as there's Aether in the air, which there always is. They have a more refined taste, and they're significantly more refreshing and more nutritious to those who eat them.
Right.
A lot of high-rank adventurers have completely replaced all of their rations with magical rations.
Big bonuses. And that's what I'm hoping to do with cooking. So, cool. Cool.
Okay. 75, it still goes up. You have... Not that it's more magical, you just find... what is that called? Peppercorn.
Okay.
So you can harvest that, dry it, and you now have the ability to get pepper that you kind of grind up and put on stuff.
Yeah.
So black pepper. All right. There's going to be a league of difference between the 5 and the 4.
As expected.
Okay. The 5 is going to be still a low-grade plant. But this one is actually more used for specifically making potions.
Okay.
What is that? One sec, I had it listed. It's going to be jewel weed.
Okay, cool. Jewel. Does it require magical soil?
Yes, it does. Absolutely, it does.
Okay.
Jewel weed helps with rashes and what was that called? Itches, rashes, and severe allergic reactions.
All right.
This is magnified by specifically its magical properties.
Okay.
And reading through your books, this can actually be extremely helpful because there are some magic spells that cause you to itch uncontrollably.
Right. I mean, you
Like,
dancing.
drop your weapon, you can do nothing but try and make it stop.
Yeah.
So drinking a potion with this in it can abate such horrific effects. In addition to rashes, hives, irritated skin, mostly epidermal use, not to be ingested. So a salve. You may be able to turn it into a drinkable potion because it is magical. So who knows?
Yep.
Right.
So there's one spot of now for the 4.
And the last one is magical elderberry.
Magical elderberry, very nice.
That is actually a mid-tier plant, or mid-grade.
I see.
You're going to need more magical dirt than what you got.
Really, I got a fair amount of magical dirt too.
Quality, purity.
I see.
Either that or you'll have to fertilize it with a specific blend. It doesn't have enough Aether in the soil.
That's completely fair.
You don't think you knew what Aang actually ended up selling you? Because he may have not went through this as thoroughly as he should have. Because that is an extremely rare plant. Very difficult to cultivate, very difficult to specifically get it to actually produce fruits.
Mm-hmm.
But it makes these little berries the size of grapes, and eating them provides you a full course meal.
Very nice. It's like the
in addition to water.
Yep.
An entire meal's worth of water. An entire full course meal of all the nutrients you would need for proteins, carbs, and other nutrients. And they, as long as they're kept in a special storage bag, they don't really decay. If they don't sit in a magic storage bag that's, of a specific grade, they lose their Aether very rapidly.
Okay.
They are also useful in potions. Very useful in potions.
Probably fatigue-based things.
Yeah. Anti-fatigue potions are hard to make. Very difficult.
So with that in mind then, Matt, I will use my my fungi synergy thing I got from my evolution, and chop up my my molt from my third evolution, the 30 Aether one, and put that into the magical soil, and then plant this berry.
Okay. You're going to need an Aether stone also planted in the soil of mid-grade or higher.
I will ask the party and say, I found a very magical plant. Does anyone have a mid-grade Aether stone they'd like to donate for something very special?
Yes.
Okay, it looks like Indrid's gonna have... Oh, wait. Indrid, you don't have taste anymore. Indrid, you get to pick who gets to have the first berry. But anyway, thank you.
Indrid, go ahead and subtract 1 mid-grade Aether stone from your stockpile.
Okay. Yeah,
That
25. I have 25 small mid-grade Aether stones. I'll give him 1.
Okay, you have 24 left.
Okay.
So that molt with the Aether stone and the magic soil is enough for 1 bush.
Nice. It's a good start, and that's what I was hoping.
It's a great start. It's a small patch too, so it doesn't take up too much space. That will require a lot of water, but you have a blessing of Nareem.
Yeah, I'm right beside it, so
you have a lot of water. So a lot of these plants are going to be a headache to get what it needs to grow.
For sure.
You seem to be into it, so. Okay. You guys are off back with Phil, I think, with Grimold and Eatsley to fly over to Double Trouble's junk shop.
Yeah. The Magical Junk Emporium.
And not so magical junk. Alright. You get there and he's just like, you're back. I knew you'd be back. You couldn't stay away from my junk. No one can stay away from my junk. Junk's too good.
That is true. I'm looking for some specific things.
What do you want?
I want any glue that you have. High
Glue,
intention.
X glue.
High intention springs.
I got those.
Metal pipes or rods.
I got some of those.
Preferably square.
Mm-hmm.
And Edsley's, I have a long list of stuff that he's looking for. He's also looking for like sheets of metal.
Yeah, he'll look at your list, read it down. I got a lot of that. Now go find it.
Okay.
Okay. His junk shop is literally kind of a rummage shop. His stuff,
like a pick and pull.
Yeah, pick and pull. And you basically make a little pile that you want to purchase as you kind of root through it. And there's a lot of stuff here. In addition to a lot of stuff, you kind of walking by and you go clank and you almost like fall over and you kind of like step to the side and lift something that was completely buried in dust and the dirt of the sands.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what the? You got a lot more stuff here. It's all what's buried. I don't know. It's junk. If people don't buy the junk, well,
It gets buried.
fans come by.
I see.
Yeah, and you actually see him at one point walk into his shop. Kind of, you hear a bunch of bang and clanking and zipping and all sorts of wild noises. And eventually he comes out with a big bucket and just yeets it into the yard of a whole bunch of random stuff. Good riddance.
And just gonna
More
walk
junk
around.
to the yard.
It's just gonna walk around, kind of like look for this junk.
Bunch of crap. Bunch of scrap metal.
Yeah.
Bunch of really sharp scrap metal.
Yeah, let's put that in put that away. Ed's also gonna look to see if he can find I guess the best word would be a cannon.
All right. So what I'm gonna have you roll is 10d100, and this will be you searching all day in the hot sun.
Yeah.
That 19 will be a cannon.
Oh, nice.
You sit there and you're like,
Uh,
how the heck am I supposed to get this back?
somehow.
It does not have the housing. It is just the cannon.
That's all we need.
Just the metal piece.
Question: can I use a boon to take 20 off one of my rolls?
No, it's luck.
Okay.
It's got to be luck.
All right. I was just
if anyone wants to donate fate points, they can, but you can always come back.
Yeah.
I can donate a fate point.
All right, pick a roll, reroll it.
I picked the 13 or
13.
19.
We're gonna just pick the 13. Has to be.
Do I lose that fate point, or is it just?
It's just you're lower.
Okay.
You want a 12. Almost.
Nope. Nope. Definitely not.
Definitely not. Not quite. Getting
there.
warmer. A little warmer.
29? Oh, 11?
11. Yep. Gotta stop at the 11. Oh.
You are walking by and a slipknot trap snags around your ankle, and it whips you back and forth, slamming you against the floor, back and forth until it loses its momentum, and you're just hanging there like as you have to spend 10 minutes of putting yourself back together. Looks like some sort of trap. It's like the Hulk smash thing where he grabs Loki by the leg and slams him back and forth.
And it's just gonna kind of like follow this around and like, all right, I want this.
Oh, hey, I was wondering where that went. Yeah, good design.
Yeah. Luckily it's junk, so I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, it's junk. Put it in the pile.
And it's just gonna carries it over and puts it in the pile. And like after all the Indiana Day, he's like, all right, I'm ready to check out.
Bring me gold.
I brought you gold.
All right. He's gonna root through it. 500 gold for the lot.
500 gold.
Yeah. Good price. It's a lot of junk. That's a lot of junk.
Yeah.
Found some good junk too.
And he's kind of like, starts putting as much as he can into his personal storage space. Actually, he's gonna, Fruity Tooty.
Yes.
Can you go to my room real quick?
Matt, am I sleeping right now or no?
Real narcolepsy.
Oh, yeah. Sleeping.
No response.
Sorry, I'm having a good dream right now. I'm reading. So, maybe when I wake up.
No, you gotta do it now.
Maybe if Indrid was around, they could wake me up. But right now, she kind of just continues to read.
All right, fine.
Phil has a giant bag.
Phil, we're gonna roll the cannon into your giant bag.
Phil's gonna have to carry that between his claws on the way back. That's gonna rip the bag.
Oh, okay, fair. We throw as much as we can in there, into my bag, into my private stash, and the cannon.
You pay the 500 gold?
And pay the 500 gold.
Okay. Between that all, you have it mostly complete with the single sole exception of the main centerpiece part for the most lethal trap. That's the big trap.
I have my idea for the most lethal trap.
Okay, what you got?
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the mithril wire. And we're gonna attach illusion gems to it. And we're gonna put it. We're gonna take that then and attach it to a frame.
Okay, you need a sturdy enough material to house the frame, to be the frame, because otherwise the mithril will cut through it.
Right. Anyways, so it's going to be sitting there with the illusion gems on it, and then it's going to go up into the ceiling, and then when someone steps onto a trap, it is going to drop from the ceiling onto them.
Yeah, little slice and dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you could find the materials for the frame, you'll have completed your task. Indrid's completed her task. It's 7 o'clock. This is the 30-minute break, dinner, get your stuff together moment.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. So we'll come back in about 30 minutes. Continue again. And break. And on your little pull-up screen, made of this beautiful, almost electric blue, formed of Aether particles, event screen for the mission, kind of disseminates into swirling, beautiful blue particles and kind of flow around you. The gift is actually pretty simple. Imagine in your head one specific thing or word, and the Aether will do something.
Okay.
And yes, Phil, if you want to go rock as the word in your head, that works.
Boop.
Spook?
Spook.
For the whole quest.
Oh, so it's not individual here. It's just let's make a word and pick it.
Everyone gets a word to themselves. You guys completed the group quest and the individual quests as a team, so everyone gets to pick one word or a single thought.
Yeah.
That will shape this Aether for you. And you want to do spook?
Yeah.
Alright, it is going to culminate into a little bone rattling mask. Fit just for you. And when you move around, it makes a kind of clattering, jangling noise as if bones are clinking off of each other. I'm not sure what it does. But it's this kind of twisted, like claw-marked bone mask with a jagged kind of crescent for for the mouth to speak through or speak behind. It's a very spooky thing. The less words used, the more it might become. But if you want to try and force it to be something more what you're looking for, yeah, you can try a short phrase. So, spooky bone mask for you, Indrid.
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm falling behind a little bit here. What's the code? What's this word for?
So, you guys have completed the quest.
Yep, yeah, I caught that.
This is the quest reward. The quest screen that had been made out of pure Aether. You know, the blue, beautiful embossed frame that, you know, kind of surrounded the scrawling text of your objectives, your team objectives and your individual objectives, has dispersed and turned into this beautiful flowing stream that circles you of these blue Aether particles. And you need to pick a word or a single thought to kind of help sculpt it to become something. Phil asked if it could be more of a short phrase. The less words, the better. Fruity Tooty. Pauldron it is, and it will form into this pitch black waist height for humans. 30-gallon pauldron. Pockmarked and pitted.
I say illusion.
And from the Aether that forms next to you is a copy of yourself.
Ooh.
And it just stares at you like if it's looking through a mirror. Mirrors your every movement in complete opposite reflection. But you can tell it's an illusion, but to everyone else, without the special Indrid eyes, it's a pure copy. And you can see through it, hear through it. And when you tell it to go over there, it leaps over there, but also mirrors your movements. That is going to be your mirrored projection. It doesn't need to be looking at you. You can kind of tell it kind of where to turn its head, but it will always copy your moves. But it's a powerful illusion that you can see and hear through. And you can kind of tell it to go ahead of you, and you can even threaten and or stalk someone as an illusion.
And I'm guessing it's only around inside the dungeon, yeah?
Mm-mm. You can summon this whenever you want, or desummon it.
What? Okay. All right. Is this a skill or a ability? Or?
Special ability. The illusion cannot be harmed or dispersed unless through a magic, an anti-magic. So if they shoot it, it doesn't just go poof.
What's
it
called?
Just goes right through it. Or you can even make it look like you dodged. Like you see someone fire at you and you go, ha! And you make a dodge move. Even though it would have hit. So it actually takes a caster to get rid of it. So you can, as long as you have space to roam around, you can have it move forward, as long as it's within 100 meters. And just have it walk through people's houses and stuff.
Okay, so I'm going to call this Nightmare Twin.
Cool. That's a cool name. I love it.
And then, so it's basically... So in terms of its similarity to my Gloom stock, my Shadow clones...
this mirrors you perfectly in all of your features. But in doing so, it does allow it to gain stealth bonuses via the illusion sub-element synergy and the dark energy. So it gets bonuses to be stealthy during the night. People attacking it can't disperse it with normal weapons. So you can literally just have it go sit in front of someone and be like, fight me, bitch. And they try, and they can't hurt it. It has to be dealt with magic weapons or magic items or through magic itself. It suffers no penalties in the sun, since it is not actually you. Downside. For every hour you have it up, you gain a fatigue.
So in theory, could I summon him and then at the end of like at 59 minutes I could just disperse him and I'd no penalty?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd have to know exactly when you're about to gain that fatigue, but having a single fatigue doesn't hurt you. But if you reach that threshold, then it starts to take its toll. It's basically so that you can't have it out while you sleep. Or constantly running, you know?
Right. That's what my shadow clones are for.
Yep. Those things will stand out and protect you, but they can be dispersed with a normal hit.
Right.
But it also penalizes whoever does it.
Yes. They're nasty.
Alright. You have your nightmare twin. Nice. That's really cool, Taylor. And we got a cauldron, a brewing cauldron of unknown make, model, or material. For Susie, Indrid has this scary rattling bone mask made from some unknown creature, and it gives you a bad vibe just being near it. They'll be a item or a power or something. It really depends on what you choose or how the word you use. So if you pick cauldron, I'm going to give you a cauldron or something cauldron-like. Maybe for Susie, if she was going the poison route as a poisonous spider, I would have her poison gland become a cauldron of mixable poisons and venoms. But you're going the alchemy route, so this is what I give you instead. So it really depends on the identity of your character, the word you pick, and what you're looking for. Easley, did you put yours in yet?
I have not. I have been thinking. And I just want to make sure of something.
Mm-hmm.
When I asked Lord Cole, in order to master death magic, he said I had to master holy magic, my antithesis, right?
Life magic. Holy magic is also a good option.
Mm-hmm.
But his cheat is, if you really want to have full mastery over death, you must completely understand life in all of its aspects, which is going to be the hardest thing for you. That doesn't mean you can't start learning death, but the height of your death magic will only be as powerful as your understanding of life magic and life itself. And that's his super secret dungeon lord cheat for mastering high level magic.
Etzli is going to think the word life.
Just life? Just that one word?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna have you roll me a 1d100. Closer to the 1, the better. You can only be rerolled once. Using a boon will drop it by only 10. Cannot go below 2. Natural 1 is it has to happen organically.
Okay.
Allie, do you want to share a fate point? Remember I said I was going to send you refill your stock?
Yeah, because Susie, this crazy guy, has figured out how to refill someone's stock of points once a session.
So, reroll that. Better than a 43?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
That's a paradox number, though, Matt, if that means anything.
Mm-mm. No.
Nope.
Okay.
But I will spend a boon to drop
Oh,
that to a
nope. That is a
14.
chaos. You have a chaos gem on your hands, my friend.
That is true. I have a chaos gem on me.
I'm gonna roll a dice. That'll be your number.
Alright. A
Question.
9. I can't drop it lower than that, so...
Nope. Chaos gem interfered. I'll give you two choices. You can sacrifice your chaos gem to improve this, or you can just get something.
I'm gonna just get something here.
Really? You sure you don't want? You sure?
He's playing the chaos. He's playing the devil's advocate here, not me.
No,
What
no,
is this?
We want to use the chaos gem as the centerpiece of the temple.
That is not a high level chaos gem.
This is a quest from our lord. It only makes sense that you'd want to get the most of it.
Actually, I might invoke a negative quality on you here.
Oh,
Yeah.
the volts?
Yeah, that one. Where's your
That's the only
other
reason I said
qualities?
that.
Where's your other qual? Okay, negative. Word at? There's your ground. Wow. Where the heck are all your negative qualities at?
I only have 2 negative qualities, the volts. And the Skellerman one.
No skin on those bones. Where is that? I'll just look it up on the.
It is in my bio info.
Bio and info.
That's where I have all mine too, Matt.
But I've only picked up 1 negative quality.
No, that won't kick it. Both can be viewed as a. And keeping it and tossing it would be. Both seen as serving your lord. Yeah, so it's up to you. Listen, Johnny, don't listen, Johnny. I don't know.
We're gonna keep it because he's told me that a chaos gem, which has the infusion of all the elements, will be amazing for.
Yes, but it's also not the highest quality you could get.
That's
What's the quality on that? Medium? Medium grade?
It is a small supreme.
Oh, never mind. That is a lot better. That is a lot better. Supreme class. Alright. Then, no. Yeah, you keep it. Who left? How dare you?
Taylor, I think.
No,
Looks like he's offline too.
He'll be back. You're gonna get a little bead.
Oh.
Beautiful green jade bead wrapped in these kind of swirling clouds of gold. Like it's actually encased in these, hidden behind these golden clouds. It literally burns to touch as you drop it on the ground.
Oh.
And when it touches the ground, nothing happens.
Ethel's gonna try and like fingertip touch it.
Oh, it burns. Oh no, it burns like that's bad. Take 1d10 direct damage. It can crit.
Oh. And I fall apart.
Are you okay? As you just
Yeah, nope. I'll be back
Goal
in 10
literally
minutes.
face palm as he swirls Aether through you and pulls you back together and heals you. Don't use your hands.
Is this your first like actual death then?
No. Skellermans, they're very difficult to kill. You actually need to shatter their bones for that to count as a death. Specifically, if their skull is shattered, then they can't put themselves back together. High-level adventurers can literally backhand a Skellerman, and they just are dust, and that counts as a kill. That's why it's hard to survive.
Which is why I haven't had any insanity, because I've never actually died.
Goal just kind of stares at it, stares at you, says nothing.
Matt, when you get a chance in between all this, can you type up real quickly all the stats on the Nightmare Twin?
Yeah, sure.
Or just the description that you gave to me verbally. I didn't catch it all in my notes.
Okay. Go ahead and type out what you do have in your notes, and I'll just go in and edit it.
All right, yeah, I've done that already.
Wonderful.
Nancy's just gonna look at it. I don't know. Lord Goal.
What do you not know?
How to wield such an item.
You may not be able to.
I will find a way.
Maybe. Phil! Devour! Well, let's find that one of a kind quality you got. Okay. Yours is pretty straightforward. Phil, you can eat rocks. And if it's a good enough rock,
Nice.
that actually can sate your hunger.
Nice.
If it's a good enough rock. Tasty rocks. Nom, nom, nom. You don't need meat or to eat other dudes. You could be like, I have my collection of rocks in my infinite rock bag. What? It's just rock. Minimum, it has to be something like quartz or granite or something more significant than you can just find lying around. You have a lot, by the way, from all the digging you've been doing. You have a ton of rocks that fit this description. Yes. All right.
Actually, he's gonna scoop the gem up into a bag.
Using what?
not my dimensional storage space, but like, because I have a mess kit, essentially using the utility knife to scoop it into a basic bag.
Okay. Nothing happens to the knife or the bag.
Hmm.
Alright, I fixed it. Grimald, Nightmare Twin is ready to go.
So Allie and I just need to like use the thing in order to figure it out, or
corrected it and it killed all the stuff I typed. Damn it.
that's
Oh, I clicked out of it. I had my bad.
It's okay. I can just type it again.
Matt?
Yeah, what's up?
So like Allie and I just need to like use it first in order to figure it out how it works, or is there any mechanical benefit we should know about right now?
For the mask, you're gonna have to figure it out.
Okay.
Something special. Something hidden. Just for you, Allie. May take wearing it. May take trying to scare somebody with it.
What do you expect me to do about it now?
I guess you just have to try scaring some people. So that was for the personal quests, correct?
No, that's for the whole quest.
That's for the everything. Okay.
Yeah, and then Goal's going to give a special prize to those who did an exceptional job. Alright, that should be correct. There you go. Grimald, for your exceptional work, Goal is going to spend a little bit of Aether improving the Gecko Archers under Gekko-san.
Ooh.
And Gekko-san is going to get his first evolution!
Ooh.
Nice.
So, congratulations to you guys for this. I think everyone got their power or item.
So,
Goal's-
Grim's gotten something exceptional. What about the rest of the party?
That was it.
Oh.
He specifically got... he was only supposed to cause chaos. What he did was he ended up assassinating a high-value target that is irreplaceable among the enemy forces. That was the exceptional.
I figured since, like, Indrid actually was the only reason we could even get to the crystal place would be exceptional as well.
He's gonna give you a couple Aether stones to give to your new friends. The baby spoop and the spoopy cat.
Okay, I will give them to them.
It's enough for their first evolution. Major evolution. So, it's 10 Aether apiece for them.
Okay.
Since you are the head spoop lord, they are kind of your minions. Since you are the first of your kind among the dungeon, any who follow after, unless they are a further evolution than you, and then they'd have to challenge you for your spot. But you were in charge of the spoops on base, including the spoopy kinds, the spoopy monsters. So they are your minions. And you can tell them what to do. And it's your job to help them out and, help them grow.
I'll put them at the entrance of my room and tell them to spoop anybody who comes by.
Oh, they love spooping anyone and everyone who comes by, especially Baby Spoop. He's running
Fantastic.
around. You'll find him a lot of the time, especially at night, chasing all of the gecko archers around, and the Zorps, and the beetles. Spoopy Cat particularly spoops the heck out of people by just staring at them, unblinking, getting slightly and slightly closer, making no noise. And then you get a bad feeling somebody's watching you.
So, number 5 is the witch. That's going to be a little bit hard, but I think I have a plan for it.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm going to pick up Spirit Mentor.
Hmm.
Choose Notch as the person with Matt's approval.
I must also speak to her.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm going to swap from the Seer class to the Witch class. Matt said I can't have both, so I was like, well, that's how I want to go with this character. So,
You want to be a spoopy witch?
that's the plan. I'm going to be a witch. But yeah, if you heard me, I'm going to going to pick up Spirit Mentor.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
you
hoping to
pick
pick Notch as the person with your approval.
All right. Yeah, you can pick Notch. It'll come with a asterisk next to it, as in, even if they refuse you and can't train you now, once you have convinced them, then they will be officially your spirit mentor.
Okay.
So congratulations, everyone, with your upgrades. Let us be granting you the next mission.
Hmm.
The next mission is rather simple. Instead of a giant stream of things to do, it'll be 2 things. The first one is make an individual contribution or improvement to the dungeon. And the second one is the big one. Invite a VIP guest over to the dungeon. Doesn't say you have to recruit them, just bring them over. It's either chat or teach or anything. And they, as long as it is a non-hostile interaction. Yep. Convince a VIP to visit your dungeon. A VIP would, the Sand Knight, Skullcrack, that would be a VIP.
For sure.
Okay.
What about Aang?
He would have to open up shop for a while, and he only does that during major events because he does do personal trips. But you would need a grand monster merchant to come by. That would be a VIP. basically the tier up.
Ooh, I know what I'm going to do.
I think I know what my contribution is.
Phil?
I have already given it.
I think it has to be more than your presence.
It was a very large volume of 2 particular items.
That was during
Yeah.
the previous mission. That does not count. You offered that as part of the objects to the
I know.
dungeon. You gotta do
being
something
mean.
new.
It was being a meme.
I know. And if they do count, you can always add more. It is your home. Contributions also means building up your room.
I think I'm going to either do some farming or make a really nice dish for for everyone in the dungeon. Make a little feast for the grand opening of Bloss Imagining.
Yeah. So we're only going to continue for another 15-20 minutes. There's going to be time for some downtime actions, but we will do that individually. Up to the next session. Everyone's going to get 7 downtime actions. Congratulations on completing your quest. 20 merit.
Nice. Etzel, are you going to give me 5?
Would you like the 5 now?
Depends. Do you have something in mind? So I don't need it this second, but I was just wondering if you wanted to send it back.
I have no problem sending it back to you. Would you like it now?
I can always hold on to it again and send it back if you need it.
Nope. No, bang.
Indrid.
Yeah.
While I still have you, maybe barely. What would you like to do to test your new mask?
I'll scare some kobolds. They're a thing now, right?
Not yet. Phil hasn't let them out of their cage. But you do have Zorps, Gecko Archers, Cactus Pups, and Sun Beetles.
Zorps,
Okay.
Zorps.
I've had good luck with Zorps in the past. I'm gonna bring my trainees and show them how to scare.
They follow you avidly, like, oh, he's the coolest. He's the best.
Yes, that's true.
You got your cool little bone whistle, your death whistle skull, and you have your really cool spoopy mask now, and your cool red gem. And they're like, he's the best spoop.
They are correct.
You can name them if you like at any time.
Oh, maybe next session.
Maybe next session. When you scare the Zorps, the bone mask kind of rattles, and it's almost kind of like a cackling, dry laughter just behind the rattling of the bones. And one Zorp just stares at him and keels over and dies on the spot.
Oof. That's a good meal.
From being so scared. And you can feel the life energy pulled from the Zorp into the mask.
So,
as it continues to rattle and
life-stealing mask.
now that you actually have kind of that experience, this mask can store exceptional fear, and you can grant insanity to people.
Ooh.
Driving them truly permanently mad with fear.
That's some spooky shit, Alley girl. She gets fatigued.
And your minions are cheering behind you. Yeah, scare him!
Ooh.
Scream!
And so you scared.
Phil, you've never been happier.
101.
Yeah, super scary spoopy mask.
So do you want to like work on your intimidate, or do you have intimidate maxed? You've got like 7 downtime actions, right?
Supposed to have 300 and...
For merit?
Yeah.
315 should be what everyone's at. Or 316, because you got 1 plus for the
All right. So we don't have to do the downtime actions now. We for those who want to go to bed or aren't feeling well, we can absolutely do that and let you guys go. I'll talk to the players who want to stick around a little bit and ask some questions. Phil, your character has never been happier. He can now eat rocks like he's always wanted to. Okay, just follow the chart on the downtime actions handout, and you can do it according to that. Nice, Phil. That's solid into your philosophy. Just grows and becomes more sophisticated. Yeah. Grimold, scaring people or stalking your prey has never been easier. Nightmare Twin is an incredible asset for you, because you can be kind of lounging on a ledge, licking your paws, and then just giving it an order like go stand there, and it'll kind of trot over quietly, stalkingly, and it'll go stand there.
So quick question about that. Is there kind of like 2 modes to it? There's like the give command mode and then the mirror mode where it just basically does what I do. So like I can summon it in preparation for combat and it basically does everything I do. Or I can tell it to give it a command. I wasn't quite clear on...
So you can give it a command and then it doesn't mirror you, but the moment it stops executing a command, it always enters mirror mode.
Perfect. Okay.
Because it has to execute the command, and if it's mirroring you, it can't execute the command.
Yep, makes sense.
So, like, if you're laying down on a cliff licking your paws, what it'll do is you can tell it, go over there to that ledge, and then once it's completed that, it'll lay down precisely like you are and mirror you licking your paws on the ledge.
And when can I summon it? Does it always summon right next to me, or can I like summon it 10 meters away or something?
It does always spawn next to you, because it actually splits from your physical person to your right or left. But you can spend merit to improve it so it does spawn within a range of your choice.
Okay, so I'm not sure if we're wrapping up the session, but I would like to see if I can spend some merit on it.
I'm gonna stick around for people who want to get some of the book work done. So
I would like, is it possible for me to spend some merit to make it say what I'm thinking?
yeah, that'll be a mind select for 5 merit. So mind select Nightmare Twin, and that'll allow you to talk through it at a distance.
So basically the effect that I'm going for is for me to split and then kind of like, perhaps walk 2 different directions around a circle with one of them talking while, the one that's not talking allegedly is the twin. But in reality, I'm the one. So there's that. And then what would it be for me to be able to summon it in another place?
That is going to be a might select. For every... What did we say your casting stat was? Was it perception?
Yeah.
Okay. For every upgrade you get, you can summon it equal to your casting bonus and meters away from you. So what I might select Nightmare Twin, your perception is what?
42.
42. You can summon it 4 meters away from you. If it ever gets to the 50s, now it's 5 meters away from you. And each purchase after that, so if you do might select Nightmare Twin again, it then doubles that. So now it's 8 meters away from you. And if it ever becomes 50, it's 10 meters away. Yep. So pretty good for 2-5 purchases. If you want to build a conflux around the power, what you can have it do is once per session you can swap places with your twin.
Yeah? How do I do that?
It's gonna cost you 20 merit.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
It's a conflux.
So how do I put that into my...
So it does conflux level 1 Nightmare Twin. To level up a conflux, you have to put the base purchase in each pillar, so 5 to each pillar. To level it up to the next level, you would then spend 10 points in every pillar, then 15 points in every pillar. So it gets expensive really fast, but confluxes are the most powerful abilities that you can build. So what that does is, at any point, as a free action, you can just teleport and swap places with your twin at once per session. So you can be taunting and teasing somebody, like, haha, you can't hit me. Teleport, yes, psych! And you sneak in and you get your illusion to escape for you, because they can't attack it normally. And then you just teleport to it and go, ha 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 ha.
So I could also use this as an escape. Can I use it as a response, like a reaction?
Reaction or a free action. Yep. So if it's on your turn, it's a free action, which is used to represent the quickest of the action economy. And then a reaction is the only thing you're allowed on defense, which is not at your turn. So
if my Nightmare Twin is up and something attacks me, I can react
and teleport
and switch places with it.
It also gets rid of the attack, because like somebody's like, I get a homing attack on you. Well, you're not there anymore. Your twin's there. It's the same cool disjoint ability that of your short blink teleport to auto stealth.
So in theory, with that last mission, if I had this ability, I could have killed the priest and then swap places with my twin and then unsummoned him and just got it away.
Yes, exactly that. You can literally be like, clone, stay here. Her twin, stay here. And he's like, all right. He would also run in place as you were kind of stalking. Like he still mirrors your movements, even if he's doing it in place. Which looks pretty goofy sometimes. But
yeah, it's almost like a disconnected player in a game or something like that.
Yes, exactly. But then you can just teleport and you're like, I'm out of here. I'm so out of here. I'm hoping this is kind of what you're really going for, Taylor. Like the type of stuff I'm trying to help you get.
Yeah, like the whole like kind of MO behind this character is the sneak attack build, basically. So anytime I can get out of combat with something and get back in combat with something, that's huge. Yeah. I mean, huge.
You can also, during your next major evolution, especially a superior evolution, you can improve the sneak attack mechanic and make it do more damage.
That's definitely something I'd be interested in.
Mm-hmm. You can also increase you can also give the sneak attack penetration, additional pen.
Yep.
So.
And then probably something that I'm going to be interested in is building out some of the upgrades that I gave to my shadow clones to my nightmare twin. Sure. Basically, that debuff specifically. Did I not build that? Oh, I didn't even record that debuff.
It's probably somewhere in there. I remember what it is. You probably remember what it is. If you need some help, we can type it back in there. But yeah, and the best part is your illusion doesn't disperse your twin when hit by a normal weapon. So if somebody like does a flurry of blows, like hits your dude 6 times in rapid succession with your illusion, they take 6 stacking debuffs of your encroaching night ability.
Oh, so encroaching night does work on my nightmare twin.
Well, you have to build that power, that connect, because it doesn't immediately.
Oh, once I build it out, okay,
mm-hmm.
yeah, that makes sense.
Because you know how your shadow clones, when they are hit, they disperse into fog. Well, since your twin doesn't disperse,
they
every
could get
hit
that
applies debuff if you build that power out.
Oh, I put it. Wait, 1 sec. I put the upgrade in my Gloomstalker. Give me a sec.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how your combat monster turns out, because you are literally going to be a big problem once we get some of the vulnerabilities and we get some nasty damage on your character, because you got what I consider decent damage. But you're not even at good damage yet.
Don't worry, Ashley doesn't do damage.
Yeah, but Grimald, you do what I consider in World of Warcraft green item damage in this world. If you get your sneak attack up and some penetration on it, then you'd be doing blue item damage, and that'll fuck people up.
Yeah, right now it seems I can kind of kill medium-sized monsters relatively easily, but something bigger, I'm gonna need some more damage probably.
Or somebody with some armor, or somebody.
I do have some nice armor pen at the moment.
Yes, you do. Yeah. I'm talking about like adventures. The moment they start getting that, +1 magic armor, things get a little bit more difficult.
Yep, that's right.
But normal armor, you punch through majority of the plate mail that's available. That's not magical.
I kind of want to go hunting some low-level adventures at some point.
I can arrange it. Just that would be a contribution to the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, so this is kind of a shot in the dark, but I'm thinking for like my my guest of honor, I kind of want to see if the that monster that I was stalking, that I set loose on the adventure camp, wants to come.
That would be a VIP. I would consider that monster a VIP. That is a nasty predator. Yeah, if you can get it. You know it's gonna punch you, but you have to get it so that it willingly goes to the dungeon without hostile intent. And that'll be the hardest part, because you can lure it back, but then you've just kind of exposed your dungeon to this
Yeah.
ambush predator
that
like
likes
you
the
did
taste
to the
of
outpost.
monsters.
Yes.
Quickly, do we have time to talk about Gekka-san's evolution?
Yes, we do, my friend.
Okay. Well, first, does anyone else want to do
Yeah.
some before?
Mac,
Yeah.
can we go over Memory Palace? I'm gonna build a complex on it.
Simple upgrade. You don't have to be fully asleep to access it. You can meditate to get access to it. Meditate basically takes at least a couple minutes to enter full meditation, but you can then spend now downtime actions to research the books in your head.
Okay.
Because Memory
Cool.
Palace is only accessible while you sleep.
Yep.
But now you can meditate on stuff. Makes it so that, the good old stuff is still accessible. Which means you can also review memories you've experienced. So if you had a conversation with a teacher that day, and you wanted to go meditate on their lesson, you can review your memory of that lesson. It's like having a recording.
Right, that's cool. All right.
I'll warn you, meditating might involve some narcolepsy as well.
Just as she goes.
Which means you're still in your memory palace, but now you're asleep.
The second one I'm going to do is complex influence, unnatural influence connections.
Another one? Another complex? Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, we're going to put it... do that.
Here's a good option. You can put it around your malts. That one ability that lets your malts become powerful.
Yeah, I don't want to do it into malts. It's either the unnatural influence that allows the sharing of powers, or it's the my cooking class. I want to get the witch. My cooking job. Like that's what I was gonna focus it on. But at the same time, I could put it into. Yeah, let's.
You going for meta or non-meta? What you playing here?
Unnatural influence.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I got something cool for both.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah. I got something.
Yeah.
Cooking, I got something cool. Connections. It's pretty straightforward. It's more mechanical. Are you currently able to share other people's powers with other people, or is it
No.
only you can share?
Only I can.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
I don't expect to get that ability until I do something fancy, which I'm planning. So.
Yeah, that's kind of what the goal was, because that's one of the major hallmarks of that power set that you've formulated.
Yep. Which is why I want to get the unnatural influence in the first place. But at the same time, it's just being.
You're cooking, man.
Cooking. I want to cook. Cook the drugs. Time to cook.
You want to do it? Which one? Give me.
let us do. Feel like cooking is going to benefit me at the moment, so let's do conflicts, job, cook.
Okay. You can manipulate cooking utensils and objects.
Yeah.
And all food within a 10-meter radius with your mind. So instead of having to actually like chop stuff, you can assign, that knife to start chopping some stuff, and you can move that with your mind and kind of scuttle over and kind of focus on. So you can manipulate your job through mental intent and connections within a specific range, such as also floating plates to people.
Mm-hmm.
You can also have it wash dishes as well. So you basically are a one-man cooking army. Doesn't increase stuff, it just lets you control all sorts of stuff.
That's fine. It saves me from having to select sleight of hand, so that's pretty nice.
Sleight of hand will also just increase your refinement of your the control of the things.
Yep.
If you ever max out your sleight of hand, I won't have you roll for basically cooking a feast to control all of the different stuff going on. So, may not seem OP, but you don't have hands.
Yeah. No, it's a good start. I was having to tie like the knife to one of my legs in order to chop stuff, so it's kind of like.
I thought this would be a good first complex level. Just
for
mental
sure.
Control.
Excellent.
It only is limited to 10 meters for now, but that's 10 squares around you. That's plenty of space for a kitchen for you right now.
Yep. I can do the same things to add to my cauldron too, right? I can add food and stuff and mix things.
That cauldron can be manually moved. That cannot be moved through a mental connection. It is rock solid.
I figured that. I was talking about like what is it called, a ladle and like other mixing things and adding food and that's what I was thinking more.
Yeah. You can also control like cupboard doors, and you can pull out drawers and put stuff away and move stuff around. And,
tools, storage.
You can open oven doors as well and close them. Magical items that require attunement also become spiritual artifacts if they're cooking utensils with this complex. You can have one per level.
All right, so I already have a chef's knife. That was a magical item.
Yep, you can have that be a cooking artifact.
Okay, that's the first one. Chef's knife.
It'll never dull. Even if it's chopping something that would most likely even dull a magic item.
Right.
It can't rust. And if it were to take damage, you take damage instead. You always know where it is. Improvement to the item. You know what type, but you'll be more instinctual in understanding how better to improve it. So if somebody were to work on it, or you were to invest Mercuria into it, or
improve it through an evolution.
Yep. Then it would be more powerful, and you would know kind of what to stay away from and what to lean into.
Cool. Yeah, no, that's pretty sweet. No, for sure.
Told you had something cool for you for cooking.
Mm-hmm. So that is all my conflict slots at the moment.
Yep. Very good. Anything else I can do for you, Johnny boy?
I'm just gonna put my downtime actions in chat, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. And you said you were going to go to bed?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. You and Allie have a great night.
Yeah,
Hope she
what's the
had a
plan?
good time. Hope you had a good time.
Yeah, I think we just need to talk about some stuff for Alley Girl and getting like her future plans. Because I think she wants to do something with the Seer class. So
She wants to be a little bit of a seer.
yeah, it's, a Mothman can predict the future, I guess, like a psychic can. So
I would love to talk to her about it.
yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah, and she was like, "Oh, I didn't even know I could get influence." So that's kind of what what her plan
It
is.
won't be her main casting stat, like she's chosen for willpower, but she will need to increase her influence to
Yeah.
to be a seer.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
she could make a complex or something, or a bind or a braid to make it help bonus off her willpower or something. But yeah, I think that's a good start for sure.
Cool.
All right, guys. I am done. Good night. Yeah, have a... enjoy your Monday tomorrow, I
Sleep well.
suppose. Yes, that's the plan. Peace
Enjoy your Monday.
out.